makes you same. He's got loyal dogs and he mods the game. Bubbleonia's burning bright in the storm, with a coat full of Stimpaks and a blaster warm. He streams with fire, never compromising. The world keeps watch, and Bubbleonia is rising. He's fought through Sims with a builder's bee, crafted chaos that looks damn sweet. He's got 10 Xenos in a gravity pen, and patch more code than most folks have friends. He's got fans in every sector, wasteland hearts all respect him. That glow in the dark, that's just his spark. Say it proud, Bubbleonia! Bubbleonia's howling wild through the night, with his boots in the dust and the stars inside. He streams with fire, never compromising. The settled systems know that Bubbleonia's rising.
All right. Let's have a little volume on this one, huh? Welcome in, Jeremy. This is for you, my friend. Well, not just for you, but by popular request from one of my favorite viewers and friends, Jeremy, The Outer World Spacer's Choice Edition, getting ready for that big release coming this fall/winter. Replaying this thing for the first time in 5 years, and I don't think I've ever done the DLC. So, yeah, man, let's get it. We are going to start off with some quick character creation. I think I remember how to do this. Some things have changed, apparently, but we'll adapt. We'll make it work. We're going to go with hard, because I don't like normal. Normal's a weird word. Hey, Will, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping in, man. I appreciate that. And, yeah, so we're going to go with normal, or hard, excuse me, but not supernova. I'm not quite ready for that level of disaster. And we'll see where it takes us.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years.
Beautiful, Jeremy. I'm very glad to hear that, man.
Comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize.
See, normally we play Doom on Thursdays, but giving that a little bit of a break right now and doing something a little bit different. Bats Vixen is still down for the count, computer-wise. So, yeah. Let's get some Outer Worlds action going. Spacer's Choice Edition. 2320. Man, these years, they all kind of run together, don't they? I don't remember anything about this game except I liked it. So, this won't be exactly all new to me. The DLC will be, but I'm sure parts of it will come back to me as we play, but it's been 5 years, so.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
get to assign some attributes, it looks like. Definitely a pistols and guns kind of guy. Intelligence gives me some hack and some medical and science, for sure. Perception gives me those long guns and handguns. Lock-picking, engineering. A little charm, maybe. And why not some extra dex and some extra perception? That sounds about right. Now, as far as this goes, I think if I remember correctly, we pick a category first and then later
Capital.
we can specialize. So let's go with ranged and sneak. Nah.
If we're ever
Dialogue.
captured, I'll let
Why
you
not?
do the talking.
No discernible aptitude. Hey, I've been accused of worse, honestly. That gives me a +1 to my determination. Beverage services technician. Halcyon presents Nuka-Cola. Wait, wrong game. Ooh, some extra persuade. Yeah, I like that. Let's see what else. Elevator operations specialist. Nice. Nice. Factory worker. Nah. In-rate damage received. Nah. Food effect duration. Probably useful, but... Inspiration. Medical. Safety. Science is good, but not quite smart enough for science. Yeah, let's go with cashier, subgrade,
At least you know the
non-supervisory.
value of money.
And moving on, gender, we'll go with male, and yeah, face, let's see. That's a start. Skin tone. A little bit of a tan. Ooh, do we have even more eye colors than we had before? Yeah, let's have some dark brown. Crank that brow in just a little bit. Bring that brow forward just a touch. Big jaw. Big jaw. There we go. A little bit extra jaw. Kind of a big mouth. I think that most people will agree. Nose size. We'll make it a little bit larger. Not quite that large. How about right there? Maybe down one notch. Nose width. A little bit more width. Hair. Let's go with some hair. All right. How about some dark brown? Can we get some dark brown going here? Maybe, kind of. Let's see. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. Okay. Eyebrow style. Not super important, but we'll pretend it is for shits and giggles. There we go. I like that. All right, and facial hair. Hasn't shaved in a few days. Good, good, good. We'll have the carpet match the drapes. Facial features. Nah, no makeup on this guy. But how about a scar or two? Let's see. There's that one. There's that one. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah. And then let's crank up the age just a touch. Yeah, alright. That'll work. And the name's gonna be Bubbles. Alright, so here's a character sheet. Breakdown of what I got going so far. Good. I don't know why, but I pictured you with longer hair.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Well, I tell you what. From what I remember, the Outer Worlds doesn't really do long hair all that well. And to be perfectly honest with you, it's about 30 years past my prime for wearing my hair long in real life, so we're gonna go with slightly more hair than I have in real life. Maybe a little more
Not
than
likely,
slightly,
bootlickers.
actually. Bootlickers?
Initiate
Tell
skip
him,
jump.
Phineas. Not likely, bootlickers. Oh yeah, a little skip jump. Skip drum. That doesn't make any sense.
Shit.
I agree. Shit.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
Oh, is that all?
Reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically.
You're about bald.
But I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies.
I used to shave mine pretty close when I was your age.
I know it's a lot to ask.
Hot summers in California
I must
and all
have your
that.
help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my
Thank you,
ship
Sinistar.
is operative, but
I appreciate
I've
you.
managed
That's
to hire
awesome.
a smuggler to help you out.
Hope you're having an awesome day.
Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
There you go. Spank that like button. Remember the Hope.
Can you hear me?
Not Ron
Is
Hope.
this thing working?
Different game. Completely different game.
Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your
My day is
chauffeur.
going really good, Sinistar.
Not
My
worry,
year,
I'm your
I can't really
special
complain.
dashing
It's better than last
gunslinger,
year.
One of
Let's
a
put it
kind
that way.
ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Oh, no pressure. No pressure at all. It's just all the colonists that are counting on me. We'll be fine, I'm sure. You'll be 52 this year. Look at you go. I was 56 this year. I say was because
Good.
my birthday is already
Hawthorne should
passed.
be close by.
But happy pre-birthday.
His name?
And
Is
trust
that
me,
him?
the 50s are young.
Oh, that idiot.
Maybe
I
not
told
to your
him
kids,
plant
but
the beacon
in the
and
cosmic
move away,
sense.
not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
Wow, this looks really familiar.
Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head.
It looks almost like the
Shame about
cartoon
the whole
thumbnail.
squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
My oldest is likewise 28. How cool is that? I guess I waited just a little bit longer. But not by much. 3 or 4 years, right? My youngest is 24 this year. There's just the two of them, so. What's this? Screaming dead guy. I gotta get down in the tall grass. I've been called worse. Not much worse, but I've been called worse. Oh, look at these Xenos. And me without a CCD to tame them. That's a damn shame. Why spank my silly boy? Am I seeing bubbles? Twist my nipple nuts and call me a robot. Hey Mo, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We're taking a break from the hot desert sands of Arrakis today. Bats Vixen's computer is still... Ooh.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while.
Speaking of
Bound
bats,
to be unforeseen side effects.
her computer is still in shipping from the States back home to Canada. So, I felt like now would be a great time to play a little Outer Worlds. It's my ankle. Damn it. Okay. Free the puppies. Free the nipples. Now the game does look great, doesn't it? Apparently they had some issues when they first released this as a remaster, but I guess it's mostly fixed now. I'm not seeing any real problem with it.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
Spacer's what now?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take them. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Am I a good guy? Am I a rotten guy? Fuck it. I try to be a rotten guy, but it never works out for me.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this
We just
little
started,
exchange
Mo.
from my
Just
report.
started a few minutes ago, and
Spacer's
I haven't
Choice
played it
doesn't like
since
us
the month it
accepting
came
outside
out.
help.
I played through it once before the DLC and all that, so so far so good, man. It looks great, and it's pretty smooth. So we'll see how that goes as we progress further. But so far, 10 out of 10 would recommend, I guess, especially at the price I got it for. It's like less than $20 for the whole package. So yeah. I don't need no free gifts. $20 for a whole damn video game? It's a bargain at any price, right? Or, well, I guess that's kind of silly to say because I said $20. It's a bargain at $20. Let's put it that way. This is one of Jeremy's favorite games, Mo. His symbol on Discord and everything is the little Spacer's Choice guy. Well, it's here too. Yeah. So what the hell about the Marauders that you're talking about?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed
Thank you,
lunatics
Sinistar.
with guns.
Have an awesome night,
Some
my friend.
hull had grounded their spacecraft out
I
in the
appreciate
open.
you.
That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
That's good thinking. Yeah. But I've got a better idea. Why don't you give me your gun, and I'll go get help?
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Can you tell me where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous Saltuna.
All right, I'm out of here. Can I pick that up? Yes. All right, E to pick things up. All right. Can't squeeze by you here to get whatever that is. Kind of makes me mad, but all right, we'll deal with it. Definitely gonna pick up the rest of this stuff, though. I'll send help, I promise.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Ah, free at last. Whoa, trippy. Hibernation complications detected. Tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Oh my god. Pressing the tactical time dilation button, Q, slows down the world, giving me time to think and take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacking it drains faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. All right. Cool. It's a bad guy camp? Yeah, I think this is a bad guy camp, right? No, don't find me. Finding me is bad. Finding me is very, very bad. Especially for me. Wow, okay, spacebar gives me a jump. Can I dodge? It said hold the direction arrow and press the spacebar, or hold the spacebar. Or did it say something else? Yeah, that's not it. This? I think I might need some help. What was that health thing again? It was F. There we go. All right. Feel a little better. Yeah, we got a little slow-mo bats going on. Not quite bats, but definitely slow-mo. Well, not the real Mo _AI slow, but the slow-mo. You know what I mean. Hacking and picking locks, all right? Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions, all right? Two different items I have to carry around and collect and hoard. If your skill is high enough to break security, you'll see how many mag picks or shunts you'll need and how long it'll take. All right, fair enough. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Well, let's go ahead and burn one. Smoke them if you got them. And we're in. Got a telescoping staff. And what's the story with inventory? Is that weapon management? You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at any given time by dragging them into the slots at the top of the screen. You can inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skill can repair weapons on this screen as well. Alright, cool. Might as well toss that in there as well as that for now, since that's all we got. And Yeah. I love the sneak mechanic with the tall grass. That's extra fun. Get in the grass, Bubbles. Get in the grass. Oh yeah, don't want to attack those guys from way up here. This pistol does not do enough damage at that range. No sirree, Bob. Oh, I got a mining helmet? How does that work? Inventory. Must have just been automatically equipped, maybe? I'm not going to worry about it right now. Oh, the dog's tired. Poor baby. Probably tired of being cooped up in that hotel room for sure. Now, do you path? Is that your deal? Where do you path to? Oh, you path in front of that rock. I like that. Do you path further or no? Kind of? Bada boom, bada bang. I like it. Who goes where? Me? You talking about me? I'm completely hidden. I'm nothing but a piece of grass. Nothing to worry about here, buddy. Nothing to worry about here. Where did you go? Oh, you're over there. I think we're alone now. All the other guys appear to be dead. Which is exactly how I like it, by the way.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
What do you mean, get myself killed? By who?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
So I heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
Still a moron. I'm hoping you're a little brighter.
Of course I am. I'm a superior officer. Stands to reason, don't it? Just you watch. I'll cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense.
Well, shit.
Just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
I don't know. That sounds like coward talk to me.
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation... You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Damn, she's serious. She ain't playing. She's gonna fucking laminate it, you guys. that was a complete waste of time as far as using my slow time to accomplish anything of note.
I just earned a fine bonus.
But hey, I got the guards to help, so it didn't matter. Perfect. Perfect. I love it when a plan comes together. Taking all your loot, because screw you, it's my loot now. Yeah. There's another dead guy over here. Perfect. Yeah, I like the way that worked out. That worked out just fine. Just fine. Wow. Nice spaceship. Oh, I should make one of these for Starfield. That would be cool. Look at that. It even kind of looks like a Starfield ship, actually. Big old engines mounted on the side. Yeah, all right, cool. I'm tired of talking to you. Let's go up here and check this out.
Please
Welcome
be
aboard.
informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Apex Transport, Triangulum Colony 2325, the Unreliable. Nice. I think I heard a weird AI-style voice around here somewhere.
Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's work. Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Marauder? I'm not a marauder.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
She seems pissed, you guys. What do you think? She looks pissed, right? What are you gonna do? Self-destruct?
Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're parked, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this Hawthorne ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Yeah. Hawthorne's dead. I'm sorry.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I
She's
am
like the
programmed
female
to take
Derek.
orders exclusively from Captain
I wonder if
Hawthorne.
she'll make me some
If
toast.
I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Right. I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact.
Oh, everybody says that.
Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable.
Yeah, they all say, wow,
Our
your
main
powers of
drive
deductive
suffered a critical
reasoning
power
sure are
failure,
intact.
And we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator
Right
has been
before they
irreparably
scream,
damaged
what are you
and
doing
must
in
be
here?
replaced.
Get out. This is my house. Ooh, I get to use a skill. I doubt you'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Oh, famously. I famously understand.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator.
This is
Try to stay
Patrick.
alive this time.
Look at that. I got a level up. Auntie Cleo management training, skill improvements. Every time you level up, you get skill points to spend improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill improves all of the specialized skills in that group to a maximum of 50. Got it. And after that, I gotta spend them individually, right? Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. All right. Armor consumables and status effects can temporarily raise or lower your skills. That helps or hurts skill checks and the skill's passive bonuses, but won't give or take away the skill unlocks. Work diligently, improve yourself, and you too can achieve middle management. Oh, geez. I can't hardly wait. Congratulations, you've gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Alright. Let's do that. Got 10 skill points to spend. Ooh. Well, it put me up 1 on the lock picking at least. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, so let's go ahead and do that for now. How can we lose with the things we use? I'll be unable to undo point allocations. Yeah, why not? You've unlocked location hit effects for time dilation. Okay, so arms, legs, heads, center mass. Gotcha. Combat dialogue abilities. You've unlocked dialogue combat skills. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Nice. I enjoy that. I enjoy debilitating my enemies. Selecting perks. Welcome to perk selection. On this screen you can choose... There's perks in this, Jeremy? Okay, get to allocate some perk points, I guess. I get a new perk point to spend every 2 levels, so just like the original New Vegas. And I can also acquire them through gameplay or by accepting a flaw, or such as accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next tier of perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be your best to help her be the very best. Well, she just looks completely genuine and not at all like some marketing and sales character. So I know we can trust her. Alright, so tier 1 perks. I gotta do 5 of these before I can even get into here. I gotcha. Toughness. 50% base health. Wow, that's cool. Tactical time dilation lasts longer. Lone wolf. No. We want to play with companions. Strider. 25% walk speed. Sure, that would be handy. It looks like a lot of walking involved in this. Sprint speed is faster. Precision. Interesting. Unlock the ability to fast travel when encumbered. Oh, baby. Mr. Lothar, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Mr. Catlurk. Right on. Let's see. Resilient. Base armor rating goes up. Nietzsche's reward. Your skill damage, or you deal increased damage based on the number of flaws I have. but I don't have any flaws. I'm completely flawless, you guys. I mean, not in real life, but my character is so far. I think I'm gonna go with the time dilation one, because that'll add the most fun effects until we level up again, at least. So let's do that, and then we'll go back. Did we miss anything? Journal, codex, the basics. Yeah. We don't need any of that. Okay, cool. Wow, I like this ship though. This is nice. Very shippy.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
The workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, or modify your weapons and armor, keeping your gear combat ready and in tip-top shape at all times. Let's go. Wasn't this one completely broken? Insufficient weapon parts. Right. Now, does that little symbol of the wrench, does that mean that I have it equipped currently? Is that the one that I have equipped, or? No, because I don't have one of the swords with a wrench, so that can't be right. Maybe that means they need to be repaired. Alright, so let's choose that, and then can we break it down for equipment parts? No. Oh no, wait, breakdown. Okay, so let's break that down, and we'll break that down, and we'll break that down, and then we'll tinker. No, we'll repair that, maybe? Yes. I like the cut of your jib. Your weapon part 7, -6 to repair my pistol. Might be important. Let's go ahead and do it for now. Alright, and we'll back out of here. And then we will put this weapon up in here. Perfect. There we go. It's very shippy. It's quite shippy. Everyone says so. Ooh, look, a ladder. How does that work exactly? Who knows? It's magic. Gotcha. Okay. What is this?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine.
Oh, it's a
Alex
machine
installed
for
it himself
respecking.
right before
Nice.
he died.
Nothing in the bag? What's in the bag, man? What's in the bag? Oh,
The
here's
ship's
the...
engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
I bet that's what goes here. Okay, alright, fair enough. Sure. And then what does this lead up to? Another level? Weapons and armor with the wrench need repairs. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we
Due to
managed to repair the
catastrophic
shotgun
power
thing
failure,
anyway,
all
so...
doors will remain on security lockdown.
I'll take that logger.
These surveillance devices allow me to monitor you constantly. Please ignore them.
Sealed, as before. Non-interactable bag. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know. Let us emerge.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Oh, okay. Lying. Lying. All right. Am I any good at lying? I think I'm good at lying. I picked the speech skills, right? You've got it all wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector.
Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
As you were? Wow, look at that. It's a volcano and it's totally erupting. In this economy? Wow, that's a great view. I like that. Now the game is trying to get me to go that way, but there clearly is some type of camp or something up here. Shall we save the game? Probably a good idea. Mr. Lou, how you doing? You doing all right, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. My brother from another mother, the man they call Lou Zolotar. Oh, Marauders. Of course, of course. How many Marauder jackasses are there here, I wonder? No, gotta go in there if I want to fight the Marauders. Do I want to fight the Marauders? Why not? Let's fight the Marauders. Oh, ooh. That guy's on the lookout. This game is built in Unreal 4? Well, that makes sense. It was 2019 when it came out, right? So, same era as Conan Exiles, actually. I like the graphics, though, and the uniforms and outfits and stuff. They all look really cool, so... I'm gonna need you to fall down, sir. I'm gonna need you to fall down. Oh, no, not that button. This button. Wah, wah, wah. First death of the stream. All right. Continue. Alright, so maybe we'll just leave that alone until we check in with the town and maybe get a couple of levels. I don't know. It's doable, but I'd kind of like to explore a little more before I throw myself headfirst into a situation where I'm dying over and over again. Well, I did choose hard, Jeremy. So. But honestly, I took quite a few hits before I went down, so that's not too bad, I don't think.
Huh?
You didn't see me. There's nothing to see here. This isn't the starship captain that you're looking for. Would you look at that? We managed to sneak right around him. I love it when a plan comes together. Yes. Well, I don't have, Brits here to save me. And not remembering to save last night in Fallout was definitely mildly painful, to say the least. Although, honestly, the majority of the pain came not from the deaths that I had, but from the deaths that were just blatantly unfair, like the silly mole rats who were apparently fighting from under the ground. Let's hope we don't have any of that. I don't want to fight things that are underground that can hit me, but I can't even see them. That's no fun. This looks like a town, maybe? Yes, this is the town. Oh, right at the base of an active volcano. That's exactly where you put a town. I know I would.
Oh, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend.
Don't I know it? How do you know I'm not a Marauder?
You talk too pretty for a Marauder. Most of them just grunt and yell.
Mr. Synthetic Psalms, how you doing, buddy?
You best head into town.
I just got here. Can you start over?
And low prices.
Sure, man. Hold on just a second. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Are these guys like contractually obligated to spout slogans at me in every dialogue? That's freaking awesome. Nice to meet you. I'm Alex Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Let's see. Junior in humor, fancy title for a gravedigger? That seems kind of mean for no apparent reason. He seems super friendly. He looks kind of like my grandpa. I don't want to just be mean to him for the hell of it. Place looks like it's falling to pieces. Now I'm mean to the whole town. Looking to make a little money while I'm here. Who do I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the Junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
Depends on the work. You offering me a job?
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
You're making people pay for their own graves?
Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge.
All right, I'll collect your fees for you.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
All right, I'll be back. Howdy. I love the volcano. That's just atmosphere right there. I don't know how safe it is to live that close to an active volcano, but hey, you know what? It's a company town. I'm sure they know what they're doing. You've discovered Edgewater. Stranger in a strange land. That's the main quest, right? Find the power regulator. You know what? Let's work on the side quest first. Oh, look. A barber shop? Could take a couple inches off, I think, probably.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad.
Does that happen
report
often?
to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Silas sent me to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
Pecuniary? Man, there's a $10 word for you. He's in financial bad shape, folks. That's a old-timey 19th century journalist word. You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
That's some quality drama, Conrad. You should audition.
Thank you, no. I despise the serials. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay. And that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Ooh. Medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
That's a terrible way to do business. Why don't you just give Silas an IOU?
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I tell you what. No, I'm not going to be that dismissive. I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Maybe I'm not supposed to complete this before I do the main quest? Oh. No, you can get put away. You don't need to walk around with a weapon out. That seems extra hostile for no apparent reason. What is this? It's not a place where quests are. Clearly, this is the bar. Cantina. Cantina implies they serve tequila.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you?
All right, Jeremy. Enjoy your nap,
Mr. Thompson, I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow.
We'll talk to you
bright
later.
and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Oh, yeah, you definitely look like a couple of spring chickens. In a box with some Hot Wheels attached to the sides. You want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile,
Alienist.
pestering him about his mental
That's another
state?
one of those $10 old-timey words. Wild. No, I'm positive you mentioned something about being plagued.
You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable.
Well, you should put a sign over your door or something, or at least cover your mouth.
And become the town pariah? I'm already the oldest worker in town. I don't need to give them another reason to avoid me.
No, probably
hey,
not.
You're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? I'd do a good turn for an expiring old man.
Depends on what you need.
Couple hours out of your day and some light second story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Oh, not so fast. I've got some questions.
I'll do what I can.
Well, why don't you just buy some medicine?
I tried medicating myself with adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
Well, that seems to apply in the base of the definition of medicine on any known planet I've been on, anyway. So in other words, the company won't treat you because you're already sick?
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough.
All right, tell me about this community center. I assume there's some guards.
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
And what can you tell me about these marauders?
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
All right, I've heard enough.
So you'll do it then?
Yeah, I'll think about it.
You're making a
Alrighty.
mistake working for Abernathy.
Excuse me? Wow, those are some highlights. Hello.
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
Well, now hold on a second. He's got some symptoms of something. You're saying it's psychosomatic?
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
And what do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, why don't you let me worry about that?
All right. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
I get it. You need someone to smuggle you medicine under the table.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
I'll think about
That's
it.
all I can ask of you.
What a town! It's definitely got that filthy old west vibe to it. But damn it, if I don't love that planet. Look at that skybox. It's gorgeous.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute. Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quarters.
Tough place. Hey, Raven. How you doing? Good to see ya. We're taking a break from the old Dune on Thursdays and playing a little Spacer's Choice edition of The Outer Worlds. A game that I know almost nothing about. You're better now? Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Is that because you're off work?
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me. You owe your graveside fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the Resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Awesome. Thank you, Raven. What a lovely thing to say. I'm glad you're home from work, and I'm definitely glad you're here. What are you babbling about?
The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine.
Oh, that
I'm talking
war.
about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah. I mean, you totally gotta watch out for those, mechanicals?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant.
What'd you get? What's your headset?
Mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant.
Oh, yeah, this guy's not crazy
Clattering
at
about,
all. It's totally
firing
sane.
at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals
Does it have one of those little adjuster thingy-mabobs on the sides of it?
Cowering beneath your
I don't like it when the headsets are too tight. You get a headache after a while.
Shoulder to shoulder with the Resistance.
Well, I tell you what, if your Resistance needs another gun, I'm definitely for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years.
Ooh, Steel
Saltuna
Series.
cans, mostly, some Spacers
Nice.
Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Yeah, I'll bet there's a way to adjust that. That's a pretty hot shit brand, for sure. Gathering up a war chest, Saltuna cans mostly, some Spacers Chaw. I'll reward you for your aid. Proper armies pay enlistment fees. Bruh.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Cross it off. Well, I'm not all that worried about. You do what you can, buddy. It's that's the price per day for a room, and I told the hotel that there'd be 4 of us. So, talking $30-35 a day, which is pretty cheap, I think. But do what you can. I know you're on a budget, man, so I'm not that worried about it. All right. Wait a minute. Did I take the quest, or did I not take the quest? Die Robot. I did take the quest. Okay. And where is that? Oh, I see. All right. Looks like it's on the outside of the town. Well, since I'm outside of the town anyway, let's go check it out. Right on, man. Good deal. It sounds like Zero's gonna go too. So Zero and his friend are going to go, and so maybe we'll just bring a bunch of sleeping bags and sneak everybody in and pay even less, or maybe they'll get their own room. I sent them all the rates and whatnot. The other place was completely booked already, but I'm not surprised because that's the one that has the bus transfer. Well, I mean, it's not aggressive. Is that the scout? I guess it is. I feel like maybe something blunt would, can I, excuse me.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
Unable to comply. This is a junkyard, not a repair bay.
Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice, designated mechanical repair bay. Attempting to misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor.
Huh. Alright. And down you go. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Some ammunition. Can I get under here? Kind of? No? Okay. What if I go around? Nothing up your sleeve either. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, look at this. Is that a box? It's got a blue light on it. I'm guessing that means it's lootable? Yes. Alright, alright. Starting to come back to me a little bit. Oh, filthy. Filthy. Ungood. Oh, wow, that was a pristine item, huh? Okay, all right, let's see. Oh, look, it's got a little diamond. Nice, all right, we'll just throw that up there, I guess. And we'll break this one down. Yes, break it down. What is this? 72 DPS, 87 DPS, 87. We'll break you down as well. Somebody left a perfectly good fax machine laying around. You think it just needs to stretch out a bit, Raven? Possible. I've never owned a SteelSeries, so I'm not sure. In fact, the one I'm using right now is not even really a headset. It's more of a pair of studio monitors. Kind of the open back studio monitors, so I can hear the dogs and the door and, you know, all that kind of good stuff. Lava! Lava! Are you alive? You are alive. Oh, and you're super feral, too. How fun. Your little human here is dead. Ethology log. Terra Ray mating habits. Kane Van Acker, Spacer's Choice ethologist assigned to Terra 2. This week I've decided to study Terra Ray mating habits. The female Terra Rays leave their nesting area in the morning and return in the afternoon with random objects, typically something shiny or bright. Then they build displays with these objects and perform what I can only describe as a dance for an audience of males. If the males like what he sees, the two go off and nest together in one of the nearby trees. Gerald, if you're reading this, I'm done waiting for you. Collect my things and meet me at the next site. Don't be late. I expect punctuality from my assistants. Alright, well, I don't think she's gonna make it, Gerald. Enemies have weak spots. Apparently that was the Terra Ray's weak spot. Nice. I guess we can report back to this lunatic and tell him that the infiltrator, mechanical robot scout, is now dead.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Bring us honor indeed. You won't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me.
Yeah, 2019 was the original date. I think this is 2023. It's the Spacer's Choice Edition.
But you are one, and the enemy is Legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory?
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Yeah, it seems fun so far. I mean, I played it in 2019 when it first came out.
Go on.
I don't remember a lot about it. 2019 was a crazy, crazy year around the old Casa, so... but it was definitely before those DLCs came out. And it was on... the Xbox, I want to say? Or Xbox Store? The Xbox PC Store, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember it looking quite this good, but I'll leave you be. So is this like Fallout? Can I look around and find like loot, or am I only going to find loot at places where I fight things? That is not really a door, okay. At least not one that I'm allowed to access. Wait, what's this? Oh. Yeah, I can't open that. I don't have enough lock picks or thingamajigs. But apparently there are boxes lying around. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm super excited for the Outer Worlds 2. It looks really cool. And I definitely want to play that and probably stream it, of course. But that comes out this fall or winter. I think November or October, one of the two. Not going through there, Bubbles. Not going through there. So yeah, I thought I'd fire this one up and play through it again. It's got, I guess they removed the level cap, and there's a couple of DLCs, like full-blown story DLCs, supposedly integrated with the main story now, so you can do them, you know, as they come up. But don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. These are just things I heard when I was thinking about doing this. And I got it on sale for like $12. So, September? All right, cool. Well, my Dune partner is currently waiting for her computer to arrive at her new house. She had to ship it ahead of time because they flew. So no Dune, and I figured, you know what? I don't really feel like running around in Dune mining and gathering for my Thursday stream all by myself. That seems unfun to me anyway. So I thought I'd fire this thing up, and okay, we definitely don't have enough of whatever those little round donuts are. October 29th, okay. Yeah, so it's coming this fall. And I don't know that it's a continuation. I don't know really anything about it other than the trailers that I've seen. And my friend Renvale has done a bunch of videos on it. I know he's really excited about it. I've on purpose kind of ignored spoilery type stuff. So I have no idea whether you're playing the same character or you're playing an all-new character. I'm guessing because it's a Fallout-y, you know, Elder Scrolls, Starfield kind of, you know, first-person, single-player RPG type deal, that you won't be playing the same character. It'll be a whole new character, but I don't know for sure. But in any event, I'm going to play through this one knocked out with the DLC ahead of the release of the new one. All right, we had to go search the lavatory.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
Somebody needs to get a mop and a bucket in here. Pronto. Yeah, that is against company policy there, I'm sure. Alright, well, that was easy enough to find. What with that big quest marker? Let's talk to some of these fine folk.
Only the part that said we make...
I don't know you.
Well, that's a hell of a way to introduce yourself. I'm Bubbles.
Amelia Kim, Spacer's Choice Beverage Dispenser.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're about.
They've got lots
but
of personality.
This here is a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
Perception or charm? I could do either one. And I have promised myself, if I have the ability to use a skill or a perk, I'm going to do so whenever I have the chance. So let's go with charm. We'll go with charm this time. We've done a lot of perception. And what a fine establishment it is.
You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to keep the floors clean. You got no idea how long it takes to scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems lately. I can get you a drink if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand.
What's this about deserters?
Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you?
I'll have a drink.
Coming right up.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. All right. Dehydrated water tablets. Clever. 0G brew. Made in space. All right, all right. Plain and pure water. Look at that, it's 99% water. Moderately caffeinated, 2-hour energy brew, Spacer's Choice, and trip teas. Spacer's Choice assorted flavored teas brewed from tripicale leaves. Tripicale? Caffeinated drink, mind attributes. So same story as this, but with more leaves. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. What can I sell? Can I sell anything here? Do I want to sell stuff? It looks like everything has bonuses of some type too, which might come in handy as I level up, considering I am playing on not the hardest difficulty, but the hard difficulty. Yeah, let's keep what we got for now and back out of this dialogue. Okay. This is a fun place, kind of a rundown Main Street Disneyland kind of vibe.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
Just keep working.
Robot side quests. We'll worry about that next time we go out of town. Let's go talk to this Reed fella. I think I remember this guy. He wears a derby hat, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I'll be. Well, let's see. Now that would be stealing. That would also be stealing. Notice the Edgewater Saltuna facility strictly adheres to Spacer's Choice standards of health and safety. I'm not going to read all that. I love the constant reminders that work is good for the soul and invigorates the spirit and chases sickness from the body. That is some funny company town shit, though. They got that part right for sure. Turn to route and exit. All right. What is this? Elevator. All right.
Miss Holcomb, I need you to explain this big lesson. The grease monkey, Argo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook Saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
That's because I don't freaking work for you, boner. I think you may have the wrong idea about me.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Well, good, because I definitely don't want to fry myself.
Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab.
Yes, we do, Will.
It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal
Seems to be a common
Reroute
denominator.
power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator
Nice and quick,
be
though.
along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean exactly?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
Well, I don't think these people will take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
It doesn't even sound like you have Saltuna to put in your Saltuna. I've seen Edgewater. I don't blame the workers for walking out.
Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
And how will I recognize this Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
And what if she doesn't want to come back?
That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely want to talk to this Adelaide before I decide what it is that I'm gonna do. So, I'll do that, but I can't make any promises.
Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
Sure. I can use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Da 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 da. All right. Got a little theme song. Got a level up. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. Nice. They increase your carrying capacity. Does that mean I'm just natively able to carry more stuff and I don't have to actually trade back and forth with them? Because I like the way that sounds. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in their companion ledger. Alright. Character. 10 skill points. Alright, let's put some of that into ranged. And we'll put some of that into stealth. And let's put some of that into inspiration since we're running around with a companion. Yeah, we definitely want a lucky number, not an unlucky number. So we'll go with 13. And a little bit into dialogue, I guess. All right. Skills. Already done. Fair enough, fair enough. E. And now comes the power, okay. And of course we don't get a perk this time around, it's only every other level. Aye. Cool gloves. Right, right. Great conversation.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Let's talk when you're free. Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
All right. This is about the deserters, so what's the other side of it?
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Did you know this Adelaide Reed mentioned?
Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place.
How well did you know these deserters? You worked with them? Were you friends, or...?
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident.
Well, you can't leave it at that. Why were Reed and Adelaide arguing?
Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't of a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her.
I'm sure the deserters are very fine people, but I need a power regulator. So, what?
Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. It don't seem right to me, mister. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
I mean, I suppose it couldn't hurt. We'll stop by.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
It's not bad advice. Sounds like something Dad would say. He's a vicar. I mean, all right, let's go talk to the town vicar.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity.
I definitely am.
And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison. Anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
What sort of spiritual advice do you offer here?
They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands.
Seriously? That's what you're selling here?
Selling? No. It is free for all who seek it. I'm sorry you don't find these tried and true words of wisdom to your liking.
All you have is platitudes about enjoying your work? Have you looked around lately?
Have you? These people need something. Anything they can grasp to survive. Delving into the metaphysical minutiae of the grand plan would be nonsense to them, if not worse. My apologies. The townsfolk are having a tough time of it, and it's been difficult for me to enrich their lives. They are good people. It is just difficult to reach them.
Pavardi wanted me to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
You'd like us to cut the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
What do you think of Adelaide's group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
So, what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
And, why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls.
The vicar said taint.
My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
And why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
Oh, of course not. Well, we wouldn't want the public to have extra information that might confuse them or lead them astray. I'll need to know a little bit more about your book before I agree to it.
It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
I'll take a look for your book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
All right, so the best option is to get the deserters to return to Edgewater and bring back a library book while I'm at it. What else? The companion ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow, distance, and aggressiveness. Alright. Bardi is currently using an impact hammer and a light pistol. Okay. Let us return to the lunatic at the landing pad who's scared the mechanicals are taking over. That is a good loading screen, though. Yeah, always
when I was
just...
little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love living here.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Found that package you mentioned.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
And how do I use this thing exactly?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Well, I'll tell you what, you don't have to worry about that at all because I've already got a passcode from Reed.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
And how am I supposed to get one of these logic modules?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're going to have to find an intact model somehow.
Lavardi, is a logic module something you could help with?
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanicals she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. Keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer.
Oh, mechanical sympathizer. What are you planning to do with this thing?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. I didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
All right, seems simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Real sweet of you. Okay. Oh, look at that. The scroll wheel does scrolly things. Well, I like that. Modifications. To install your mod, first select an item you want to upgrade, then choose what type of mod you want to install. Alright. Mods can't be removed once they're used, so put them on your favorite gear. I don't have any favorite gear right now. So, yeah. Maybe we'll skip this until a little later when we know exactly what kind of weapon we're going to be using against the mechanicals. Alright. Die Robot Die, The Long Tomorrow. Oh, it's the Cache of Medicine. I remember that one. Alright. How far is that? That is 402 meters. And Die Robot is 456 in a similar but not precisely the same direction. And Adelaide. Oh no, the illustrated manual, where's that? That's closer. Okay. One more. Now comes the power. The furthest. Of course it is. So I'm guessing the best thing that I can do is go towards the closest side quest. The headset's getting more comfortable, and you downloaded the software for no reason? What do you mean no reason? Does it have fancy software that goes with it? Like a Darth Vader voice changer? Or, you know, something like that. Well, now that's a hell of a view. Oh, gotcha. All right. Presets for the equalizer. Very cool. Yeah, let's go cross country. Why not? Now, he did say there's bound to be some assholes guarding this book of his, right? Look at the pretty purple tree. Lovely. Low and slow, that is the tempo. Little weapon parts for you. Alright. I heard some snorting though. Guessing there's some, oh yeah, there is some bad guys around here.
We're pretty good at this.
Oh shit, down I go. Spectrum vodka. Oh, we're back here? Okay, tell me though that, yeah. Tell me though that, good, okay, we didn't get thrown completely back, like, to the moon or something. Not that that was an option, but I mean, like, we're not back before we talked to Reed, or I had forgotten to save in quite a while. Yeah, those guys are tough. I mean, I guess they don't call it hard mode for nothing, right? Okay. Maybe I better put on that other, armor management. Yes, yes. 4 and 3. So let's do that. And that. That'll be a little bit better, I think. Oh, and it did like an autosave. All right, cool. Mr. the Arcane Gearsmith. How the heck are you, buddy? Good to see you. Hope your day is wonderful and fine. We are making our way through the Outer Worlds, a game that I played, I think I finished, in 2019 when it came out. Don't remember a whole lot about it, but we're getting ready for the Outer Worlds 2 coming out later this fall, so since we are taking a small break from Dune, the Vats Vixen is currently without her computer. Today seemed like a great day to give it a start. So in lieu of our normal Dune time, we're doing this. And so far so good. Been sick all day. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Well, the one thing that I didn't have going for me in this particular space game is I don't have a Jade Ashta named Arcane. But if you're going to be here and watching while you're laying down, I kind of feel like Arcane's here with me in spirit. And that'll have to do. I hope you feel better, man. And I hope we can make you crack a smile at least a little bit while you're recuperating. All right, is this? I am currently hidden, I think. You know what though? Just being hidden doesn't seem to be enough. I think I should probably also No, don't find me. Finding me is bad. I definitely don't want you to find me. Pabardi's down? Wait, Jesus, God, that's tough. Ooh! There's an element of, this is kind of hard to this whole thing. Alright, okay. Fair enough. Is there like a yard somewhere where I can beat up giant snakes with my bare hands for a while to level up my skills? I'm kidding. We'll just have to be more careful. What I really need is like a rifle of some kind. Something kind of long range? Like longer range? The game does have really great sound, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm loving the sound. And so far I'm not missing like music all that much, but I think that's because this is all kind of new to me. But the ambient music and stuff is rather nice, so maybe we'll look over here, see if there's something worth exploring and or taking and or getting and or using. Evicted. Nice, nice. It's a terrible word. Alright. I mean, I just did a criminal act, but Pabardi doesn't seem to care, so if she don't care, I don't care. None of this stuff appears to be marked in red for you stole me and now you're a bad person, so maybe it was just a door. Yeah, these houses are kind of minimalistic for sure and filthy. Look at this bed. My God, man. Ugh, no, I'm not sleeping on that. That is no. I don't want to get too precious about it, but no. Absolutely not. Hello? Anyone here? Are you something bad? You are. You were something bad. You were something bad and mean and mildly damaging. I guess we better restore our health. Yikes. I thought they were just friendly little cats or something, but no. Okay, No, but I don't have a shunt. I'm shuntless. That's all right. We'll come across plenty of shunts, I'm sure, at some point. What does that say? Chocolate asteroids? I mean, it's a name. It's a little clumsy, a little clunky. Send that back over to marketing, I think, for another pass or two, probably, but what do I know? I'm just a freelancer. I'm no expert.
Nicely done.
Right? Oh, there was absolutely nothing in those. That's not fun. Okay. Can't get in there. Well, you know what? As diversions go, that one was as good as many others, I'm sure. We've been mildly diverted. Maybe even got a couple of points towards our absolute XP gain. I think we're going to need it. Some of these guys are pretty tough. Before we go any further, let's go ahead and save our progress. There we go. Perfect. Wait, is that a corpse? No. Okay. Not a corpse. Not harvestable. That guy? Yeah. Marauders. Lousy, stinking marauders. They're causing all the trouble around here for sure. So it looks like 3. There's 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and I was trying to get into this building right over here, and there were these guys back here that could be firing on me as well. Good to know. Some tall grass over here. A little bit of extra cover. Is he coming down this way? You did the first mission with Sam and giving him no leniency. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Sam doesn't deserve our leniency. Well, I guess you never saw yourself traveling with the great Sam Coe, did ya? Oh, brother. Just a little full of himself, that Sam Coe. But he comes around, I guess. Mostly. Kind of a judgy shit, though, when it comes to firing back on people who are firing on you. At least in my personal experience. Alright, we've managed to sneak around the tall grass, but you know what I'm finding? If there's more than one guy, the tall grass isn't really all that helpful. It's just not. Because you really need cover, otherwise you're dead in 2 or 3 shots. Like this rock, for example.
No messing. Get ready.
Did we alert the other guys? No, we did not. All right. Now that's a little bit of progress. I liked progress. Oops. All right. Alerting everyone to my position by firing a gun randomly is terrible, terrible trigger discipline. What do we have here? Ooh! Oh, I like that. A revolver. Okay. Why is it red like that? Am I not skilled with that, or? I guess we'll find out. What is this? Patch low pressure. Definitely better than the other one. Cool. Uh-huh. Break that down. We'll break that down. We'll break that down. Weapon-wise, let's go ahead and break that down. Break that down. I'll break that down. Okay. And then let's give ourselves a little bit of a save here. I know we just saved a minute ago, but this is a new game to the Bubbles, and I don't feel anywhere near as cocky as I do in Fallout. Not that that serves me very well either some days. Sending me to the bank vaults to find personal groomers? Was he trying to say something to me? Love the bank employees said we need to hire security as there are dead Shaw gang members on the floor. I mean, you know, just in case they send more Shaw gang members, I guess, right? Alright, let's see. What is that other weapon? Okay. So not as many bolts. I like the way that looks, though. That's kind of... Look at the inlay on that. Very cool. Alright, let's sneak forward just a little ways. Oh, it's not even the same place. Interesting. So what is this place? Is this the location of the Long Tomorrow? It is. All right, cool. So I got a little turned around, but we figured it out since then. That's good. And there's another asshole just standing around. It's like a fully automatic revolver. That's a weird way to do things, but okay. We've already... I mean, I'm not really particularly trying to hide, but I thought you were. And that seemed fun, so I, took a shot at you. Okay, ow, ow, ow. I don't know where Pavarni's at, but I'm getting myself killed deaded here. That's no good. Oh man. Down you go. Run down into the ditch, get a little bit of cover. Do we have what, one more? One more?
Gonna find you!
I mean, probably. You're probably gonna find me, but Not if I find you first. Okay, Pavarti pops back up. Alright, so the companions don't perma-die. That's good. She looked dead when she fell down that last time. Good to know. Good to know. And I am almost completely out of bullets for that gun, so we'll put that away for now. You never played Outer Worlds before? And you have it in your backlog. Yeah. It was dirt cheap on sale. And I played it in, 2019. I think all of it. I did not play the DLC. It didn't exist at the time, but... And I remember that I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was like New Vegas 2 or any, crazy marketing hype that some people cooked up, but I thought it was okay. I don't remember a lot about it, though. Like, a lot of this just doesn't seem all that familiar to me. Is that an 8-track tape? I love 8-track tapes. I need those for my music in Starfield. For some reason, I think 8-track tapes would be way better. Like digital DAW 8-track tapes in Starfield than CDs, personally. Because I was there in the 80s when CDs were first around, and I'm here to tell you, they were shit in cars. My car shaked and rattled and rumbled so much, 71 Nova, and it was when I got it, so shut up. Not that old. But shaked and rattled and rumbled so much that it caused the CD player to skip just from idling, let alone driving or hitting a speed bump or going through an intersection or whatever. I mean, they were garbage. So I feel like a digital 8-track type thing would be so much better in a NASA punk setting. What with all the Crimson Fleet, spacer traffic. Just a thought.
I wish I could do that.
I mean, you could if you put a few points into it. Just saying. Don't just wish. Be it. Don't dream it. What's this? An assault rifle? Oh, I like the sound of that. Definitely need all the healing stuff I can get, because this game actually packs a little bit of a punch. Alright, let's see what this assault rifle is all about. Assault rifle, assault rifle. A shock cannon. What? What? A shock cannon? Well, that's just... I like the sound of that so much more than I like the sound of, say, for example, a saber. Let's try that, and let's try that in spot 3. Yeah. Now, I don't have any points in these big special kind of guns, so that's probably not going to be the best plan, but give us an idea of what it looks like to fire one anyway, I suppose. So, Discman sliding and bouncing everywhere on the dash, yeah. Yeah, they got better later on, like in the late 90s and early 2000s for car CD players, as far as the skipping and all that kind of stuff. But from a NASA punk point of view, I just feel like some big old, 8 tracks, but fully digital. 8 programs, 1 eject button. Just keep it simple, right down in the console, would just be the ultimate expression of in-ship musical entertainment to fly into combat with, or to turn on before a heavy-duty conversation with your companion. In fact, that would be hilarious. You're gonna get a song that's really, really sappy, and then strike up a conversation with Sam. I'm sorry, Sam, you were saying? Oh, my darling. No. Hey, Devon. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. That's awesome. Yeah, this is the Outer Worlds. And, if you didn't hear it before, full disclosure, I did play it in 2019, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how far I got into it. Probably farther than Synthetic Solves. Because he told me he only got 2 hours into it, but... Oh yeah, okay, down. Good. He went down very, very well. I appreciate that. In an enemy. What kind of range do I have on this? Absolutely shit. Alright, okay. Back behind the building. Lombardi, why don't you take cover? Sweetheart, you really need to... You're already further now than I got. Yeah, the death thing will slow you down a little bit. For some reason, I was like, no, I can't do...
What's that noise?
I don't want to do, like, normal, because that'll be too easy, right? Maybe in hindsight, that would have been the better choice for a first playthrough, but you know what? We're here. We're making it happen. Yes, I am hurt. Thanks for noticing. And if you would stop falling over like a sack of leaves... 8-track boombox? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine too, but... I'm just picturing it in the console, you know? If you look up 8-track player online, you're gonna see some things that definitely have a NASA punk aesthetic, for sure. So, I was thinking more about the console-like portion of it, but definitely like a boombox or some type of a Walkman type situation. It would be huge and it would hang around your neck rather than clip to your belt, most likely. But yeah, okay, I don't like this gun all that much. Let's see if we like this assault rifle better. And let's see if we can find some way to get a little bit more of a tactically advantageous presentation on these bad guys, because that whole situation there was a bit of a botched tactical position, in my opinion. And we don't want that, so. But yeah, an 8-track boombox would work too, out in the field, you know, with your companions. Exploring, you know, some system or another. Couple of pets around, basking in it, you know. For sure. Now this game does have, ow! This game does have mods for it. But I'm not certain that they actually work with this Spacer's Choice Edition. So we are running completely modless, but that's okay because Thursday's generally our modless day anyway. We've been doing Dune Awakening for 2 months now. So you are mines. Perfect, perfect. Kinds of good stuff. All right. All right. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. That is the one thing about being in stealth mode. Gotta get used to this whole mouse and keyboard thing, for sure. Now, I tried this with my, I fired it up earlier and tried it with a controller, and it does have controller support. That does work, I assume, fine, but since my controller's needing a little bit of maintenance right now, we're on mouse and keyboard as we are with Fallout and Starfield currently. And I've actually been enjoying it. It's nice. I don't play long enough to have the kind of fatigue I was having before I switched to controller. And I'm in a little better shape than I was in, I think, back then anyway, but... also, I don't tend to play games at all, except when I'm streaming at this point either, so that probably helps too. I'm not sitting here all day long and then streaming on top of it, so... Get a little bit of Starfield in every once in a while, but just not a lot of time left for games. Which is fine, because that keeps everything nice and fresh. Lets me do other things, some creative writing and whatnot. A little bit of video production. Jeremy's back! What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you, buddy. We are still in the Emerald Vale. We do have an assault rifle now, which is nice. And we have had, I don't know, I don't want to say several deaths, like it's been a huge big deal. It's super fun. It is a little bit more difficult than I gave it credit for. I'm still very glad that I picked hard and not normal, because I think normal would be too easy, and I might be doing like a deathless run by now, which honestly gets boring. So, but welcome back, man. I write science fiction. And that actually is where the whole Bubbleonia thing came from. So, Bubbleonia was originally a song, not the one you guys heard at the beginning of the stream. That one's by Synthetic Psalms. And it's a little bit of an ego trip, but I love it, so we play it. But it was originally a song off a record I made in 2012. And then that whole record was basically a science fiction concept record in a glam rock / punk rock style. Dead! Dead! I'm completely and totally dead! Alright, this is gonna be a little harder than it looks. That's fine. Fortunately, this game has a terrific autosave system, so... we haven't lost much by taking a death here and there. Oh yeah. Jeremy, I've also done journalism and an editor, but I love to write. And for several years I didn't do a lot, but I've been in a real creative mood this year. Which is why when Sinistar came in and asked me how my year had been so far, I said, great, compared to last year. Taste the freedom of Spacer's Choice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so before we open up this door this time, what I'd like to do, if you guys will indulge me, is look through some of this consumable stuff and see if I have anything that can help me out a bit with, okay, base health plus 25%, that's fine, but what about, like, damage resistance? 200% natural health regeneration, that's pretty good. Those bananas don't look right. I like it. Yeah, we don't want anything to minus our dexterity. That's all bad. Base health 25% for 2 minutes. Weapon sway minus 50%. Possibility of nicotine addiction. Ugh. We don't want that. Yeah, Lou and I have known each other for, Christ, 25, 26 years now. My brother from another mother. Good to see you hanging in there, bud. I love to see your little face in my chat. Bubbles, am I out of stim packs again? I don't think so. I think that's like a permanent thing, but it's on a timer. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Maybe, no, it looks like it automatically replenishes in this slot, and I have 7 total, maybe. But that's not really what I'm super worried about right now. It's more a question of, like, can I get some DR, little damage reduction or something? Because these guys just hit hard. Armor rating plus 10. I mean, when life's rough, you need tough skin. Let's go. All right. Let's. I can't just eat that, huh? How do I use it? Okay. All right. Let's go. Probably shouldn't have used that back in that room, I guess. It's gonna be all worn off. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, rule of thumb, don't use your buffs that don't say how long they last for, like a whole minute before you even go into the room that you're wanting to go into. That's probably not a good idea. Let's try the extra hit points. We'll go with the extra hit points for right now. We'll see how that works. 200% natural health regeneration, 50% hit points. Where was it? 25% hit points. Let's try the health regeneration. Alright, are we ready? Oh no, you didn't, Bubbles. Oh, it's barred on my side. Ah. Did you kick their butts? Look at you, girl. Alrighty then. That went a little better. I mean, I hid in the closet and waited for it to be over, but you know what? That's a strategy. Those are called tactics, people. Will says, after watching the Fallout 4 stream this morning, well, from last night, you just have to ask. Yeah, I can't play Fallout or Starfield without having some kind of like weird, artificially induced handicap, which actually works super well because when you're streaming, like to have something that kind of drives you forward like that is awesome, but it's very rarely planned. It just kind of happens, and best of luck, Bubbles. Alright, hold on a second. Let's catch up with chat a little bit here. 26. Yeah, 26 years. And we're back in the action. That's right, Mo. Jeremy says, love you, Bubble. Hope your stream goes great. I'm not leaving. I just wanted to say it. Aw! Thanks, Jeremy. I am thrilled to death to play this. You were talking about how much you love the Outer Worlds, and it made me take another look at Renvale's streams and or not his streams, but his videos that he made about it coming up, and I was like, you know what, I think I had fun in that, and I love Obsidian, so I want to play that too. And then I went, well, if I'm gonna play that, I should play the Outer Worlds again along with the DLC, because I heard that the DLC was better than the main game. So you know what, let's go. And then Jeremy loves it, so win. Is that how that works? 3 wins. Yeah, 3 wins. It's all good. No, there doesn't appear to be any need for cooking oil. There doesn't appear to be that kind of crafting. Everything is already cooked for me, I guess, so that's good. Because if we had cooking oil in this game as well, I'd never hear the end of it. You know? My friend Sister Citizen would come in and give me all kinds of ditty shit for that. She'd be like, first Dune, then Fallout, now this. She'd be playing, but still. She'd be right, too. Because that would just be weird that, like, every game I went into, I had, like, an obsession with oil. But I may have spoke too soon. Don't know enough about this game to know for sure. There might be, like, a whole cooking oil arc here somewhere. 2 has crafting? Okay. Well, this has, like, repairs and tweaking? Do they call it tweaking? No, they don't call it tweaking. That would be ridiculous. I don't know, the weapon stations, you can upgrade your stuff, I guess. So. I just picked up something. Six meters. Guessing down. Oh, let's hear about the history of the United Colonies. Excuse me, this particular planet, Terra 2, I think it's called. Tinkering. Thank you, Jeremy. Feast your eyes on the great frilled manta queen, sovereign of her nest. Oh, can't really see. What's this? Decanid Beta Lupus familiaris. Hunt in packs, yes they do. Now see, those would be some cool tames in Starfield, huh? What is this? Wow, look at these things. Primals. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. Oh, fishies. Saltuna. That's what we're here for. All right. Saltuna are Simoparis, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. My goodness. That's grim. Yeah. And then their corpses are scooped up and turned into Saltuna. Fair enough. Oh, look at that. F5. Perfect. I don't have to actually go to a menu every time I want to save. That might actually be helpful. Normally I forget to save, but this game's got me a little paranoid. It's, packs a wallop. Saltuna and mayo. Yeah, yeah. Little ground black pepper. Maybe a slice of Swiss. I don't know. Might just be what the doctor ordered. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. From I. Rosenberg. Everyone, the keycard enabler in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one from the workers on the second floor office if you lose your card. Nice, nice, nice. Director Pickett, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Manta Queen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. You know, when the chief financial officer tells you it has to stop, it's probably going to have to stop. That's just the way that works. You got to throw the cooking oil in the water like when they throw the tea in the water? we don't talk about the Boston Tea Party here, Jeremy, when the real Mo _AI is in the chat, because, well, it's just rude to bring that up. So... You didn't know, but going forward, I'm just messing. I'm sure the real Mo can give two shits, but the letter is to update you regarding your request for one adult mantiqueen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. All right, so I guess they're running a little bit of a museum here. Interesting. That's a game there. I'm not sure what game that's supposed to be, but it is a game.
Easy.
No, I'm kidding, Jeremy. I'm sure that Mo is, if anything, would get a chuckle out of that, or just roll his eyes. Kind of hard to be offended about something that silly that happened that long ago. Mo ain't the one. Ain't that right, Mo? Apology accepted. Nice. All right, well, you know, I stand corrected. If an apology was necessary, it has been accepted. On with the show. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you know, but we're,
Everyone all right?
I am now, you badass. What is up? You were definitely the second best player on my team, maybe even the first best player. The way you charged in with that big magic mallet? You playing cricket? I think Pavarti likes cricket. Huh? We are past 300 years, man, and out on the rim of the freaking universe. Amen to that. Still, as a kid, I used to ponder, I would love to see this particular episode of history from the point of view of school kids in the UK, because I think that would have been fascinating. As an adult, I probably don't have time to actually fly over and sit in on a class, but I'm sure that would have been just very illuminating. It always seemed like a story with more than one side. Especially when you consider the kind of taxes we pay now. Right, man, there's all kinds of shit in here. I like this place. And, yeah, trust Pavarti more. She's a damn good companion. I am happy. Oh, more 8-tracks. Is this, Boston? Or, maybe Deep Purple? I wonder what's on that one. Jim Croce? There you go. Over a beer, exactly. Logs. History of the Emerald Vale exhibit. Synopsis. The history of the Emerald Vale, once complete, will display a proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come, decorating the main hall of our noble community center. This elaborate diorama? I haven't said that word in a while, of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hardworking spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized mantiqueen, erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. Nice, nice. I love it when they're ambitious about the community center. That's great. That's great. I mean, typically people aren't very ambitious about the community center, but these guys, they're pushing, you know? Oh yeah. We got ourselves a first aid key. Anthracillin has been acquired. Now we gotta figure out who we're giving it to, but... In medieval times, huh? Alright, well... I'll admit there was a time in my youth where I, definitely harbored some of those same fascinations. Now I feel like it would just be filthy and reek of BO and animal droppings. But I tell you what, I'll bet if we could make it worse, you'd have a great time. Taxidermy still freaks me out. Yeah, taxidermy's kind of a weird thing. But you know what? Oh, wait. Before we do that, just in case there's like 4 assholes just standing right out there, because that's happened before. Interesting. So the reload button changes weapons too? You got raided on the perp. Dorgan Ironside, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. I got raided? Nice. Oh, on the perp, on Twitch. How lovely. Thank you so much. That is awesome. There's Dorgan's call sign. Let me pause this for a second. All of his little animated dealy-doos. I don't know how you type those out so quickly. It takes me like a full 15 seconds to type each one of my little dancing guys. When I do 3, it's like almost a whole minute. But thank you so much for the raid over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Dorgan Ironside, you are an awesome dude, man. I appreciate you, sir. Let's give a little shouty-outy to Thorgan Ironside. Anyone watching who has not had the pleasure, please and thank you. You should definitely check out Thorgan Ironside. He has got just a stellar voice and a very patient way of explaining all of the details about Starfield that I still don't know, and I'm slowly learning by, in some cases, directly from him. So he is a Starfield streamer and content creator extraordinaire and a friend of mine. So there you go. Back to the game. We are currently... I think we have completed one quest. We got the Anthracillin, right, you guys? Oh, you click an emoji button. The emoji button. Oh, God. Please don't tell me there's like a totally obvious freaking button. Okay, the Long Tomorrow, we can turn in the medicine. We still have not done that. Stranger in a Strange Land, divert power. Now comes the power, deliver Reed's message. The illustrated manual. Alright. Well, you are, Thorgan. I mean, we're online friends, but you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't really think that changes much in 2025. In fact, I think sometimes your online friends are... well, they're a choice, right? And like we've been hearing for most of our adult lives, I'm sure if you're of a certain age, I know I am anyway, friends can often be preferable to family because you get to choose your friends. And that's never been more true than it is now with the communities that we create for ourselves and others online. So
I smell blood. Smell something.
No. Down you go. Ah! In my face! Okay, alright. That was definitely in my face. I got shot in the face. All this sneaking around really isn't doing me any favors. I'm gonna tell you guys that much right now. Like, I think maybe I have some cover sometimes, but once the fight starts, I really need to tap that control button and stand the heck back up, because backing up slowly in sneak formation, you were not going to T-pose. Don't tell me you were going to T-pose. Pavardi, you're so crazy. Don't T-pose. That's nuts. Don't do that. Okay, we came in here in the first place. We went in here in the first place. Somewhere out front here are more bad guys, and they are terrible people, and also kind of deadly.
We're pretty good at this. Down they go.
I mean, as long as we're getting them one at a time, I'm pretty good at it, yeah. Hell yeah, Jeremy. I love listening to Thorgan's videos. And I got asked by Bamboozler the other day, I think I told you this probably already, Thorgan, but I got asked about, you know, the importance of load order. He had heard about load order and he wanted to learn more about it. And my first thought was, I'm going to make a video. My second thought was, there's already a kick-ass video. Thorgan made it yesterday. Go watch this video. So that's what community is all about, you know, covering each other's bases. Yeah, we even got a little short out of that one. And by the way, Jeremy, you should know that the Jeremy short on my channel is the most watched piece of content on my channel by far. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about that, but because it's you, I love it. Nah, it wasn't preachy. It just made the point very clearly that there is an element of personal responsibility when setting up a load order that I think is important for people to consider, because a lot of times, you know, it's really easy to get mad at the mod author or blame the developers, you know, that kind of stuff. And, you know, occasionally that's warranted. But a lot of times, man, it's just us. It's just us. I think probably most of the time, to be honest with you, because I know many years ago when I first started modding Fallout 4, my first instinct was to go to a page, like a Discord or something, and ask questions about why it didn't work, that kind of stuff. And I quickly, very quickly, stopped doing that altogether, mainly because I didn't like getting asked questions that I had no idea what the answers would be. Like, what's your load order? I'm like, oh, what the hell's a load order? So, what I did was I started troubleshooting my own problems and trying to understand the definitions of things. And I'm not saying I never asked questions, because I totally did, but it was a lot more important to me to try to figure it out myself first, even up to and including reinstalling and re-downloading mods and trying something new before I went somewhere and try to get help. But I think that's kind of an extreme opposite reaction to accusing people of breaking your game because you downloaded their mod. Maybe it's a little too far in that direction. But now I feel comfortable enough when I have a problem to reach out and ask, because I have enough of an understanding of what's going on with my own game and my own mods that I feel like I have the answers to the questions that they might have about my setup. So I think your video is a nice middle ground, buddy, for sure. Right, Raven? Sometimes that's the best way to do it. I remember back in the late 90s when I first got my very first PC, and I was just fascinated with the whole thing because I didn't have one growing up, you know, obviously. And I didn't have the Commodore either, you know, that kind of stuff. And I didn't have a console in the house either. It just wasn't a priority in our house, I guess. So when I got my first computer in the late 90s, I was already married, had a kid on the way, and I found these pages like downloads.com, right? And I would mod my computer out with all these cool things that you could download for your computer. Screensavers, little games, little utilities and tools and that type of thing. And I guess looking back on it, it's kind of like modding, right? But inevitably, I would go too far and I would break it. So I would simply reinstall Windows and start over. And I must have done that 10, 12 times that first year I had that computer. But I finally got to a point where I didn't need to reinstall. And I started to learn about Windows and learn about DOS at the time. And then I got a job, working on Unix machines for the phone company. But my point is, that was also how I learned to set up and make sure that my PC ran well. And so when I started modding, I quickly adopted kind of the same framework. And I think you can go too extreme with that. I mean, wiping your whole hard drive, re-downloading Fallout, and starting over from scratch just because you have bad textures is probably extreme, but, nostalgia. My favorite cologne. Have you ever heard of cover? Is that a concept they taught in wrench school, or no? Because personally, I like cover myself. It's better than standing out in the open trying to hide behind a blade of grass. She almost scooted off the bed. You heard I was being raided. What in the world? I was raided by Thorgan over on the... I'm being killed deaded, Marty. That's the real problem here, I think. But welcome in, man. Good to see you. Marty McFly. Oh, my windows are all jacked up now. Hold on a second. Was I raided? No, I was rated on the M. Binstead. First time chat. I'm still learning Twitch. Welcome in. I'm going to call you Ben for right now, because trying to figure out a way to pronounce that otherwise would just be incredibly difficult. M. Binstead. I guess I could do it. There you go. But we're... welcome in. I'm Bubbles. I play the Fallout 4s, I play the Starfields. I like games with mods. This game here doesn't have a mod, but on Thursdays, I typically play a game that doesn't have mods, or a game that is more lightly modded than your Bethesda games. For the last 8 weeks since I started streaming, I've been doing Dune Awakening, and that's kick-ass. Been doing it with friends and having fun with that, but I've gotten to the end of that story, and it's kind of chores and stuff now, not really my thing. And my partner, who I co-stream with on Thursdays, has moved, and she's waiting for her computer, so I thought today would be a perfect day to jump in and start playing The Outer Worlds. So anyone who is here or new, welcome in. I appreciate you for being here. Introduce yourself if you like. Everybody in my little community is super friendly, and we all get along great. They're very open and welcoming to newcomers, and if you just want to lurk and watch, that's also perfectly fine and lovely as well. So thank you, Mr. McFly, for alerting me. I appreciate you. Once again, back to Let's Try Not to Die, part 10. I do have a habit that I have picked up since I started streaming in earnest, and that is I tend to look at and talk to my chat, which I think normally is a pretty good habit to have, probably, if you're going to be streaming, Unfortunately, it gets me killed quite a bit, so if you're here for the yucks and the hilarious, easily preventable deaths that I didn't manage to avoid because I wasn't paying enough attention, you are in the right place, for sure. Now the question is even going after these guys important enough to bother with? Let's see. What we want is the illustrated manual. And that is 174 meters that way. I'm not even sure we need to fight the guys on the front of this place right now. I imagine we'll get to them sooner rather than later, but, yeah, we could probably just skip all that nonsense. Ow, I just broke my damn ankles. You know, your ankles are made of, like, paper mache in this game. It's the second time I've done that. McFly will work? Oh, are you Marty on Twitch? Oh, that's funny. That explains the I'm still learning Twitch thing. Gotcha. Well, Marty, welcome in, and thanks for watching over on Twitch as well. That's freaking awesome, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, that crack was something, wasn't it, Bo? Ugh. I felt that in my ankle. Which I have inconveniently broke a couple of times in my life, so at least once really well. Although, I think the crack that I heard when I broke my ankle in real life was more inside of my own head. At least in my memory of that event. Because it was definitely too loud around me to have heard something audible, but I definitely heard it between my ears. Alright, 25 meters. 25 meters. We are so close. Where's all the goons that were over here earlier? Or am I going to regret asking that, Jeremy? Oh, look at the little candies that I can't take. All right, fair enough. I can't take everything. Is it always more vibrant in our heads? I think it is, man. I don't remember there being such a loud sound between my ears when I broke my collarbone or, you know, one of many finger breaks. But the ankle was like, almost like the crack of a wooden bat on a ball, but in between the ears. And it wasn't like super painful or anything. I'm not bringing it up for that reason. I mean, it was painful for a split second, and then I think I was in shock. So I didn't really feel anything, and I tried to stand up, and I couldn't bear any weight. But the crack that I heard was so, like, take me out to the ball game, like, crack. And it was just this, what the hell was that? How could I have possibly heard a noise like that? It's so loud here, you know? But I did, so. And that's what that sounded like when I effed myself up in the game. That kind of crack. And then the tinnitus sound for a while. Yeah. For sure. I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all the other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think the corporations would accept the mandated inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Of course, I'd never dispute the Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here amongst the furthest colonies. I still think you're wrong about the history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high cost of the Great War, left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. It's nice to know that even all the way out here, some backwater, two people could come together and have a righteous online debate got a letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to renting my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia. But scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in a contraband locker, so I stashed them all the way in a cave over by the river. Would you leave your favorite book in a cave down by the river? No problem, Marty. Thanks for dropping in, but I sure appreciate it. Have fun and tell Ghost we love him. All right. We have determined the location of the contraband religious book that Vigor Max wants, which is good. And there's stuff in this fridge I can't steal, which is bad. And there's a bed that is almost as filthy as that other bed, but not quite. You thought I was gonna pick up the soap, didn't you? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Let's go upstairs. Basement too. Are you sure about that? I mean, maybe basement means something different out here on the edge of the colonies, but where I come from, it's generally underground and not on a balcony, but okay. That looks like Go. Or a Go derivative, anyway. Alright, I would gladly take whatever is in there. Thank you very much. And my quest objective seems to have updated to what I assume is a cave down by the river. Oh, would you look at that? I could have climbed up. Silly old May. That's all right. Well, these marauders have definitely seen better days. These thugs, these maniacs. I tell you what, this game is not doing anything for my inner loot goblin. There is so much stuff to loot. Fortunately, I can break it down in my inventory if I get overwhelmed, so. Locked doors. Bypass shunts. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Earth Director Agent is what you are in the Outer Worlds? Alright. So coming to investigate the same Halcyon colonies, or do you know? It's right there in the manual. I hear you, Mo. You gotta loot, you know? Skill and perk points available. That's right, I did get a level. Okay, so we've got some skill points. Let's bring it up enough to where we've got the second bonus, or base skill unlock, in both handguns and long guns, because combat is definitely a thing in this game, for sure. And sneak hack. Okay, the base there is still 15, so I'm not seeing that there. I see how that works now. Okay, so my base is still 15, but because of something I'm wearing or something I'm under the influence of, the riot control armor, it looks like I'm actually at a 20 in hacking right now. But this, I'm getting Doors and containers that require one mag pick to unlock are now free to open. Okay. Very cool. Leadership. What does that do? Does that help me with, like, my companions? Because I'm guessing I'm going to be running around with companions the whole game. I might want to dump some points into this. You can order companions to do special attacks. Okay. Let's dump the rest of our points for this level in that. And we get a perk this time around. The Arcadia Colony. Okay. Aww. Thanks, Bats. I appreciate that. Bubble, bubble, bubble. We are enjoying the Outer Worlds too. So I welcome your lurk, my friend. And I hope your day is kicking much ass. Plus 50% base health. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take that this time. Because health has definitely been a consideration for some crazy reason. And journal. Illustrated manual. Okay. Is off in this direction. Now that we have leveled up, let's make a nice strong save right there. Perfect. Perfect. You'll have companions the whole game. Yeah. Well, I don't want to pick that solo, perk. You were probably sleeping at the time when I read it, but it was like, no, I think I'm going to avail myself of the companions all the way through. So it just makes sense to put some points into leadership for sure. Hubba bubba bubble bath. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this so far. This is such a good looking game. Look at this. It's just weird and freaky and very similar to Bethesda, minus the whole mod aspect of it, I guess. But this is Thursdays, and we typically play games on Thursdays like Dune that don't have mods, so why the heck not?
Got it. Inside voices.
Inside voices. Surprise attack. Well, Thorgan, I certainly appreciate you saying so. Oh, yeah! God, I can't even remember what Wolfman Jack sounded like. I know as a kid I must have heard him on the radio or some Cheech and Chong record or something, for sure. Or maybe on TV. I kind of remember what he looked like. He had a feather bro and like a very well-coiffed beard and mustache, a pair of dark aviator sunglasses. But yeah, I don't remember what he looked like. I know he had that kind of voice, though, for sure. And the first couple years that I played Fallout 76, I was Mothman Jack before I settled on the Bubbleonia moniker, so yeah, why not, man? I'll take it. This is definitely vanilla all the way. I'm getting, like, achievements and stuff, things I don't normally pay that much attention to. But yeah, over the next, I don't know how long, we're going to be working on this when we're not playing Doom with Bats Vixen, and getting it done so that we can be all set and ready to go when the Outer Worlds 2 comes out later this fall. Alright, this looks kind of scary. Let's get this done. And after we get this done, no matter how long it takes, I'm going to get up and use the facilities and make myself a cup of coffee. A short break, but I will leave you in each other's excellent company, and maybe even with a little bit of music. I have one of those machines where you push the button on the top and it dispenses coffee into a cup. Ow! That was uncalled for. So I definitely don't need to take a bunch of time, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And my chat's usually pretty chill. So I think you guys will probably let me get away with it, right? The Journal of Mbakanu. That is the one. Yes. Call me crazy, but that seemed maybe too easy. I mean, sorry, Pavardi. Yeah, I don't know. Obsidian went back to their Fallout days with Outer Worlds too. How do you mean? Because this is a lot like the Fallout games. You know, the same kind of perspective when you talk to quest givers or NPCs. It's got a very similar vibe. So they're doubling down even more on that, you think, Jeremy? Or it's a vibe as much as anything, Dorgan? Thanks, buddy. Well, I tell you what. When I was a young kid in the late 70s, early 80s, like, you know, single digits, he was everywhere. And a lot of folks really loved him for some reason. So I'm going to take that as the compliment that I'm sure it was intended to be. For sure. And plus, I always wanted to be a radio DJ. Like, I'm not even going to lie. Ever since I was old enough to throw in a pair of headphones and hold a baseball bat and pretend it was a guitar and record my obsessions onto a cassette player live from the mighty 690, the 120,000 watt blower out of San Diego, California, on the old AM dial. Like, more than half the chat is like, what in the fuck is this guy talking about? What is an AM dial? What is a 120,000 watt blower? Apologies. Old radio terminology from a bygone day that is nothing to be nostalgic for other than cool little things like radio and music and that kind of stuff. For sure. All right, guys. I am going to save here. We are back in town. We can turn in a couple of quests. And I'm going to put the Be Right Back sign up and throw a song on. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Lou. But remember, you're my brother from another mother, so if I'm old as fuck, so are you. I shall return very shortly. In the meantime, enjoy the sonic styles of our good friend Synthetic Psalms. Alright, and I'm back. And apparently the song ended long before I got done with my copy. I apologize. But we are back and we are live! In the Outer Worlds, man. I'm having a great time with this game. I don't remember a lot of this, though. It's kind of crazy. I remember some of the characters a little bit, but I guess that makes sense. I played it once, and maybe all the way through, maybe not. Back in 2019 when it first came out. But it has certainly been a good time. I'm having a good time with it. And it's lovely to have all you beautiful people in the chats and watching in the lurks and all that cool stuff. So, heck yeah. I've got your book right here, sir.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French.
The vicar.
I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan while fighting it at every turn.
You didn't want this book to keep others from reading it. You just wanted it for yourself.
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Well, at least you still have your mission work here to give your life a meaningful purpose.
Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aether Wave program. But that's neither here nor there.
I'm
what I need to
from
do
ear
now
to ear
is to
at this
find a
guy.
translator, obviously.
What's this?
But to do that,
French?
I'll first
I
need to
can't
secure
fucking
transport.
read French.
You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
You know what? It could be a beneficial arrangement. You need a ride out of town, and I wouldn't mind a ship hand, especially one as funny as you, man. Come on.
Certainly.
Let's
I
go.
already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Well, hell, man. Welcome aboard.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order, and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald
Oh,
Vale.
he's not gonna come with me right now. Okay. All right. That's fair, though. All right. I know I get to take Miss Holcomb with me when I go. I do remember that. She has a crush on a starship somewhere. So I know she'll be with me, and the vicar as well. Perfect, perfect. And what was the other thing that I was trying to accomplish out there? Oh, that's right, the medicine, the anthracillin. Okay. He can't impress the beautiful French ladies now. Well, not with speaking French anyway. I mean, he might impress them with his faculty with a cricket bat, I suppose. He did say he was good with a bat. I'll get your minds out of the gutter. I meant his melee combat skills. I guess I should pick that quest. Turn in the medicine. Yes. Okay, here we go. I like you better. I choose
I've got
you.
some time.
I've got the medicine you were after.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble.
I had an aunt
Nothing
named
personal,
Esther,
but
so
I hope we never
I
do
had to
business
choose
together
Esther.
again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types. Never. That's harsh. At least leave me something to remember you by.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
I'm curious, who are you going to give the medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
I'll leave you be. Oh yeah! Level 5. Things are looking up. Okay, so a companion has leveled up. Oh, maybe that's what this was. And can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select a perk button to see their available perks. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Parvati is capable of getting a companion perk. She almost needs the base health because she is constantly falling down in the grass. Minus threat generated might help as well. Or increase my engineering skill when she's in the party. You mean I don't get that automatically? I thought I got that automatically. I'm gonna give her base health for now. And apply. Journal. We're going to go talk to Silas since it's obvious we're not giving him the medicine. Let's see if we can snap this guy out of it. He's being kind of a baby.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
I'm not interested in mingling. I'm here to collect your graveside fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Here, take my fees. I'm never getting that medicine, so I may as well buy myself a grave. Something nice and wide, with plenty of room to spin around inside.
What? What the hell? I'm sorry, Abernathy. I gave that anthracene to someone else.
You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope?
Actually, it feels great. Yeah.
You really are a piece of work. I hope somebody with plague spits in your drink. So, you just here to watch me die, or what?
You're not dying. You're too grouchy to die. All right. That portion of the quest has been solved. And is there someone in... Yeah, I guess there's someone in here I need to talk to about their graveside fees as well. Sir?
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Why are there Abernathys and so many IPs? It's a great question. And they're always really cheerful, too. I'm guessing you're the foreman. Graveside fees I'm here to collect.
Foreman Granger. Mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes or right away or thank you.
Yeah, actually, right back at you, because graveside fees I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
These papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
You have to pay your neighbor's graveside fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said this guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Must be tough losing a family member.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fine.
Jesus.
Suicide's a crime.
What?
The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Oh my God. You can't be serious.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard.
Did someone
Whatever
order
Eugene
a
was
Phyllis
worth as an
screwdriver?
asset,
Too
we would have had
soon.
to pay out of
That was
pocket
me,
to
says
Spacer's
Jeremy.
Choice.
Would've? You didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
I'll let you get back to work. Wow, what a town. This place is bananas. That's stealing. Alright, fine. Everything's stealing in here. That's just messed up law. Slides down to Jeremy. So wait, I'm trying to understand how this worked. We got Ludwig's, we got Phyllis's, we still need Conrad's. Okay. I still have absolutely no idea how we're going to get Blondie to pay his gravesite fees. He needs some collateral of some kind.
I can cut mine.
Don't talk to me. I'm ignoring you.
Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Okay, that would be stealing. Letter from Phyllis. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us. So I was thinking we could pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down by his family or something. If you're processing his body right, just dig around and pry him out. We'll sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Can Conrad waggle his eyebrows? It's amazing. I've always been jealous of people who can waggle eyebrows.
What can I do for you?
All right. Persuade 1. I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
Well, Phyllis told me about what happened with Eugene, and I knew that you took care of the bodies, so I came over here to try to figure out why suddenly everything was all taken care of, and I found a note.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom. representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
You know what? I'm sure he won't miss him.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice.
The real Moses.
I can't ask
he can do
Silas
the
to
waggle
dig
the
up a
eyebrow
man's
trick.
body
All right.
and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills.
Rockstar.
Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. I'm sure that I have no other choice. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
All right. I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
That's why it was paid for. So the town never had to pay a penalty.
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Goodbye. Well, that explains why the teeth weren't necessary for Eugene, why the paperwork magically went through and Phyllis didn't know why. And, of course, now we have a way to pay Conrad's fees. So, oil's well that ends well, I guess. I am level 5. I didn't see that when I leveled up Parvati. But I'll take it. You damn Skippy, I'll take it. All right. We'll put some points into dialogue, and we'll put some points into leadership. Yeah, perfect. Oil's well that ends well. Yes, yes. Yeah, I had to. The whole oil conversation at the beginning of the stream.
Not today. Just helping
It
this
demanded it.
Lovely to see you about, Miss
There was a
Parvati.
little bit of frame
Things
drop
going
there.
all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What were we talking about there, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
Oh. Sorry about that, Parvati.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
As a matter of fact, yes. Here are those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
Nah.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Diddy's oil that ends well. No bail! No bail! Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness. I don't think he was really ill. And I did make a promise to myself to always use a skill or perk when I have an opportunity to do so. I really don't feel like doing this to him, but you know what? Let's do it.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Fair enough. I'll hold you to it. He knew I didn't want to use that skill or perk. All right. He seems like a nice guy. I don't want to mess with him too much. done. So we have Now Comes the Power, where we deliver our message to Adelaide. Fair enough. I don't see any reason why we have to run through town twice. We can just go around. No, but before we do that, let's make sure that we lock our progress in. The sound effects in this are fantastic. Pretty sure we've already been through here, but you know what? Just in case, let's slowly peek around. Yes, we have. This is the community center. All right. Okay, good. Good. I forgot. I'm sorry. God, Yikes. Screw you, pal. Oh, nope, that's Pavarti. Sorry about that, Pavarti. Good thing apparently there's no friendly fire. Raiders of the Lost. Well, they're lost. That's why we call them Raiders. Exactly. Yeah, that was actually the new Indiana Jones game by Bethesda was the other game that I was thinking about playing for today. But I only have it on the Xbox because of Game Pass, and I could not figure out how to make it show up in my streaming software without showing this weird like top and bottom menu bar. So I am gonna have to learn how to do that eventually, I suppose. But I do have one of these little like pass-through decks, so I can get it to play on my computer. It just has this really weird menu bar that looks really ugly, and I didn't want to stream with that on there, so basically I couldn't get it to stream in full stream. So, but I'm glad we picked this because this is just a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this greatly. Yeah, the new Bethesda Indiana Jones game, I forget what it's called. But I have access to it on Game Pass. And I almost chose that. But playing anything that's on my Xbox and streaming it is a skill that I have not quite learned how to do, even though I have one of these little stream boxes that the Xbox plugs into one side and then it outputs to my computer screen and my computer. I forget what it's called. Doesn't matter. The Great Circle. Thank you. Exactly. But I'm kind of glad it worked out that way because I really wanted to play this, and this was the perfect opportunity to do so.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Well, I don't want any trouble either. Ooh, I like your sniper rifle. How do?
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
Looking for Adelaide. I need answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I'm looking for the geothermal plant. No, I don't want to ask that. Reed said something about former workers living out in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
That's fair enough. Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
Trouble with marauders?
You don't know what enough with the questions means?
Apparently not.
No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Unless marauders got her, then parts of her could be in a lot of places. Oh my god! That is some funny stuff. Yeah, let's say it.
Could do without the gallows humor.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'll tell you what I can.
How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
Yeah, I don't know, Jeremy. Is it on Game Pass for PC? I hadn't even looked. I don't hardly ever open that up because, I don't know, Game Pass has always been kind of an Xbox thing for me, but I could look for sure. Let's change the subject.
What is it?
I do like that rifle, though. That looks like a hunting rifle of some kind. Oh, this is a nice little camp. God, so I have to figure out whether I want to cut the power to this place or cut the power to the other place or figure out a way to force them to go back to work for that guy. Yikes. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm going to take a look there after I get done tonight. But for now, this is going to be it's a Thursday game and I'm not playing Dune, so if I can make it work on Xbox Game Pass for the PC, I'll definitely have it for some other surprise stream or something. I've been wanting to play it, so I just never spend a lot of time on my Xbox. I did when Starfield first came out. I was playing it on the Xbox at first because I had a big TV in the living room and a big comfy chair, and I was like, oh, this is great. But that doesn't work very well for streaming. And then I started modding it, and I just haven't taken it back up again.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you
That
a
is the
poultice.
weirdest frame drop or
Whatever
a
your
little bit of
troubles,
tearing
they
or something
won't.
whenever
Leave them
an
at the gates
NPC
and be
turns
welcome
around in the
here.
conversation
Any questions, dear?
dialogue window here. The only time I've noticed any kind of performance drop has been right when I start to talk to an NPC. You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green thumb.
There you go.
grandmother,
Monday or a hump
the
day game?
strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Tobaccorn tea. Nice. Looks like you made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like
I may have to download Xbox Game Pass for the PC. I don't know if it's even on my system right now.
We put down
But I didn't even think of that, Jeremy. Good call. Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
You're living off power that belongs to the town. Come back to the cannery. That's about the size of it.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Your camp has a power regulator, and I need it to repair my ship. I think the truth is something that this woman deserves. What do you guys think? Yeah.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
What do you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I don't much like you throwing that in her face to get me on your side.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear.
Thanks, Jeremy. Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Why has everything got to be so complicated? I'm kidding. I love complicated. Complicated's good in an RPG. Single-player RPGs with complicated choices that have to be made. No-win scenarios. Compromises. It's the bread and butter of a good single-player RPG. Let's hope this one lives up to that. Alright, that's all steal it. Doesn't anybody clean their toilets? Nobody cleans their toilets in this shithole. I'm not sure I want to help any of you. Oh, Zoe's house. Okay. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me, no more cannery, no more jumpsuit and gloves. Yes, ma'ams, and would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake, because I have always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back in this journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Veil once, didn't I? Just because I got sick? Everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick, and I grabbed a little too much Adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you misappropriate one box of Adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny. Yeah? That's probably true. I've misappropriated far more than one box of Adrenatime personally. So, yeah. Zoe's journal, page 22. Well, today is the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny in your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the Marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps and... Oh, no. God, no. Tell me she didn't. Oh, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires, probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folks like me, living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of Saltuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. Gotta get some Adrenatime too. Everybody loves Adrenatime, even Marauders, right? I got odds these Marauders will let me throw them with them if I dangle a couple of syringes of Adrenatime before their eyes. You poor, sad, foolish girl. This is gonna be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm gonna have a whole gang of Marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos. Oh, Lord. Lord! Save me from the folly of youth.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about her?
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
What happened on the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found.
I'll see you around. 32 watchers and lurkers. All right. That's cool. I got a little window over that particular thing, so I can't really tell just from seeing the chats. But that's awesome.
Oh,
Welcome in, my friends. If you're enjoying the stream at all, and you'd like to see more like this, I stream almost every day. I do a lot of Fallout, a lot of Starfield, Mi Casa, Es Tu Casa. So, if you would be so kind, and you are having a good time, maybe tickle that like button a little bit. And if you're not subbed, I would love it if you were, but no pressure. Do what you like. 221 meters. God, the textures on this stuff look fantastic.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Raven says being normal is boring.
Safe out here?
I agree.
How are you keeping?
Normal is pretty dull.
Great, just great.
I wouldn't aspire to it.
Running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh,
My
no, I'm
experience,
just
though,
along
most
with
people
this
who think
fella
they're
here.
normal,
Are
they
you
got a little
from
something
town?
special about
I mean,
them if they
you
stop
don't
and
exactly look like you're from town.
reflect on that a bit. What's going on in chat over here? Mo says, trust me, I'm not normal. Long life spinal stenosis that hurts like that baseball bat crack. Oh man, Mo. I am sorry to hear that. Well, I tell you what, you're my favorite Mo. And I hope that games and streams and these type of things bring you a little bit of joy and escape from that pain. I am a chronic pain guy myself, but nothing compared to you or Jeremy. Sometimes I forget to count my blessings, but I hope we can help put a smile on your face, sir. Oh, Mo's an alien. Mo's a legal alien. He's an Englishman in New York. Actually, he's not in New York, but for some reason that song jumped in my head. I'm just passing through. I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well
yeah,
armed and don't look stricken with plague. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Wait, isn't this the guy that was always sweet on Parvati? It's never too late to start learning. I could give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
The crazy passport is the
Those
gift
are
that
good.
keeps on giving, Mo.
My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads.
I'm universal,
I'd
but
be greatly
never a
obliged.
stranger. Beautifully said, my friend. Today's your lucky day, Thomas. I've got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1. Found it in the community center archives.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
All right. Bit cartridge. Nice, nice. I'll let you know if I find the others.
Sure. I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
Wanted to ask you something.
What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
Wait a minute.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
I should go. Aww. So wait a second. This guy wants me to cut these people's power, force them to come back to the town, but he literally exiled this poor kid into the wilderness because he wasn't any good at his job? How the hell does that make any sense? That's just, that's completely senseless. I don't understand that at all. Oh, no, I don't want to go that way. I don't want to mess up their minefield. Is that the way I have to go, though? Let me see the map here. Yeah, it looks like that's the way I gotta go. Okay. What if I avoid the minefield by going up as close to the wall as humanly possible? Surely they didn't mind the riverbed. Actually, come to think of it, if I built this settlement, I might have mined the riverbed. Hopefully there's no assholes here like me. Let's put it that way. Marauder lookout. Well, Parvati, we got ourselves a Marauder lookout camp. Item repair. Something you're carrying needs to be repaired. Fair enough. That's pristine. Those all seem fine and well. This needs to be repaired for sure. Hell, I don't know. Nothing I'm wearing anyway. Makeshift low pressure. There we go. All right. Real quick, let's do our due diligence with our inventory here. I'll take a boneless pizza. Jeremy, I know you don't eat regular food right now, but that may change someday, as you've told me, but there shouldn't be bones in pizzas. They are pretty chewy sometimes, I'll give you that, but... There's a revolver. Oh, that's going up here. That's a pristine saber. We'll keep that for now. Oh, wait. Don't. Do that. Okay. Organic pizza on legs. Oh, man. Fully organic. Alright. Let's give ourselves a little save there so we don't have to break all that stuff down again if we're stupid and we die. And, hey.
Okay, here we go. That's smart.
That is a lot of dudes. Also a lot of dudes. Where the hell did it go? Was that it? Did we prevail? We prevailed. Okay, alright, things are looking up. We're starting to prevail more often, which is always a good sign that we're making some sort of progress. I wonder if Zoe ran off with these guys. Hopefully I don't accidentally kill her in my zen to destroy raiders and marauders wherever I find them. That would be unfortunate. You blend a pizza into a fine milkshake. There you go. I really don't care what you do with a pizza. It's like one of my favorite foods, man. I ain't saying no to pizza. You make a milkshake pizza. As long as you're having it with me, I'm going to assume you know what you're doing. I'm going to try it. Now, if you're like, here, try this, but you're not having it, I probably know you're fucking with me. All right, good job, Parvati. Cleaned out this little marauder cave. Just a random location, I guess. I don't think there's any more. Oh, no, here it is. Okay. I can get down without breaking my ankles. Don't want to break my ankles again. That just, Can we just skip over September? Are you eager to play Outer Worlds 2? I hear you, buddy. This is a lot of fun. I like this.
Oh. Okay, go quiet.
I like the little story that they got going here. Some of these people are sad sacks, though, man. They definitely drank that company town Kool-Aid. Well, I know that feeling well, Jeremy. I do. But I will say this. If you've never seen the Adam Sandler movie Click, you didn't exactly miss a masterpiece or anything. I mean, it was a movie, and it was fun for what it was. But the moral of that story is be careful not to skip over the parts of your life that you think aren't as good as the other parts.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Because you never know what you're going to miss, so... October will come soon enough, my friend. And there's no skipping it anyway, so... that's a hack job. All right, here we go. Disarm security fences. View recent logs. Any of this readable? Not even close. Lipsum orsum.
System alert.
Investigate this. September's your birthday month, Mo. Right on. Right on. What day in September, bud? If you don't mind me asking. September 25th. That is awesome. My little sister was September 24th, baby. So I just happen to really like people that were born in September. And that's pretty damn close, too, so. Now you got you and Jeremy. That's freaking cool. I think we're okay, Parvati. I think we're gonna be fine. At least, in terms of that particular combat encounter. Yeah, you're right on the cusp, man. Right on the cusp.
The control room should be ahead somewhere and touch to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
I'm the 22nd of April. My biofather is the 24th, so we are both Tauruses, but he's only a Taurus by 1 day. Not really sure what any or all of that actually means, but...
Look out!
Yeah, I grew up hearing that word cusp all the damn time. Of course, my parents were the quintessential 70s parents, so they talked about what your sign was and all that kind of stuff quite a bit. But they definitely brought up the fact that he was on the cusp.
Nicely done.
Multiple and many times over the years. But I don't actually know a whole lot about astrology or anything, so.
That was quick.
No spoilers. Spoilers, darling. Spoilers. No spoilers. The letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant for reasons related to expanding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. I'm sorry. It's not really funny, but if you've been in corporate America a long time, you kind of know that that's some funny shit, actually. You try to skip March, your hatching month? Oh, well, come on, it can't be that bad. My oldest is a March baby. My youngest is a January baby. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you, that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. Being in our family is a privilege. We have investigated the claims made against the profitability of your greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. The agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, and more efficient geothermal power plant. Of course, punished for being for maintaining a level of profitability even as other things around you decline. I'm 3 years behind you. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Most days, Will, I wake up and I feel 25, man. You know what I mean? And mentally, I don't know if I'm ever too much beyond 25. Maybe 35 at my most, preachy daddiness or whatever. But, now, there are times when physically I feel my age, for sure. I did a lot of stupid shit. When I was younger, rode motorcycles. I rode them as my primary source of transportation for many years, so definitely took... I think one day out in LA, it was raining really hard that weekend. I went down on that bike 3 times in one day. And, every time you kind of save the bike, except for maybe one of the side mirrors, but you're jerking yourself and you're going down and you're getting road rash along your knees or on your elbows or that kind of stuff. And then, of course, there's the falling out of perfectly good trees. Because when you and I grew up, it was perfectly normal for young kids to climb trees and fall out of them often. Surfing, skating, I mean, you name it. Sliding into second base, trying to steal second on what was a decent single and trying to turn it into a double and breaking your ankle. I did that actually as a full-grown man in my 30s. But, paying for it now. Some days more than others. And I have chronic lower back pain, so sitting for long periods of time, even in a nice computer chair, can be a pain in the ass. But, all things being equal, I have much to be thankful for and little to be whiny about. And I try to remember that. Some days easier than others, obviously. Mentally, I'm 12. Be real. I am definitely sometimes 12 for sure. But I mean, like baseline, mentally, I'm about quarter century man, same as I always was. It's you know, when I take a selfie or whatever. This happened to me recently. I took a selfie, and I asked Copilot on Microsoft Windows to draw a cartoon version of my selfie, and it drew my grandfather. And I was like, holy fuck, I don't look that old. So I swore off computers forever. No, I'm just kidding. But it definitely drew me a lot older than I see when I look in the mirror. And what I see when I look in the mirror doesn't really remind me of how I feel inside most days either. So I'm right there with you, bud. My stepdad always told me getting old ain't for pussies. So, you know, don't expect it to be a free ride through Candyland, right? As a special courtesy, we deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. They've been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals. Oh, now the truth comes out. That guy may not have been as crazy as we thought. Auto mechanicals being deployed to the plant. Of course, that drove our friend directly over the edge. Get out. Can I wear that? Can I wear a ball cap? I mean, I can give it to Pavarti. It's not quite as good as what she had before, but I kind of like that look. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. I like that better than the sack over her face look. That's not cool. Seems kind of rude, unnecessary, just for 2 extra points of armor. Memory purged. Memory purged. I had to borrow your copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and I needed the reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Alright. Chaos everywhere. Mechanical's gone haywire. Gunfire. Hearing some screams. Oh, law, I think that was someone's leg. Oof. Turns out that crazy guy at the spaceport wasn't all that crazy. Who knew? I basically had him wrote off as an absolute nutter, a conspiracy theorist of the highest order. Maybe he was onto something, I guess. What the hell's this? Were you hiding back here, trying to get away from the insane mechanicals? I hear you, buddy. Doesn't look like it worked out that well for you, though. That's gonna lead back out, okay. Yeah, the crazy guy always wins. Apparently. Jack Spratt could eat no fat. His wife could eat no lean. And if he ate Spratt, he'd be a cannibal, so I guess it's for the best. I've never played The Outer Worlds. Now it's on my bucket list. Nice, man. I'm really glad that I decided to play it. And I've been talking to Jeremy back and forth for weeks now. And he's always had that icon as his logo on Discord and here on YouTube.
Oh, you got that?
And if he's not talking Starfield, as far as games go, he's definitely talking The Outer Worlds. And at one point, I don't know, fairly early on, I promised him if I streamed a different game, I was going to stream The Outer Worlds 2. And I started thinking about it, and I'm like, well, I need to go back and play The Outer Worlds 1 for sure, just so I can figure out like what the hell's going on. And man, I'm glad I did. This has been so much fun today. I've had such a great time. And I look forward to more sessions of The Outer World. Yeah, I don't know about the ball cap, but it's better than the bag that was over your face. That wasn't cool at all. I didn't like that. Wow. Okay, I need the Geothermal Security Chief's key card. Clearly. And that's sealed. Okay. But this is great. It feels good. The movement feels good. You know, the whole, like, talking to the NPCs. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This kind of thing feels really old school Bethesda, right? You know, like this kind of camera locked in position, dialogue tree. But I don't mind, because I love old school Bethesda. I love the new stuff, too. You know, your Starfield, Fallout 4, and all that kind of thing. But I love the old school style, so this doesn't bother me at all. But it definitely has that kind of feeling, but then the graphics are so much better. I mean, look at not to draw too much attention to it, but just the textures on the outfit and everything that she's wearing, and, you know, skin tone and textures and pores, and the eyes look actually really lifelike, compared to, some Bethesda titles I've played recently and loved at release that required more like the eyes of beauty to get them to this kind of place. So, bravo, man. Obsidian, I'm a fan. It's good. Perception. I noticed you mentioned your dad, but never your mother. Perception. Thomas seemed very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
I have not lately seen a man with a bigger or more obvious crush.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Oh, we definitely are. You mentioned something earlier I wanted to ask you about.
You mean about the mission being too clean?
It isn't supposed to be clean. It's a church.
I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
That's a hell of a point that you made there, Parvati. A hell of a point. Then why'd you want to talk to him?
The Vicar's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right. It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I disappoint him.
Oh, I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true at all. I think you are a naturally anxious person, my friend. And a lot of times what you think people think ain't what people are thinking. Another one bites the dust, tried to hide from the mechanicals back behind the machines. Poor bastard.
Got it. Heads down.
Got a Gordon Lightfoot 8-track. Got the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald on there. There's some incredibly obscure references for y'all. What is this? Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater, Saltuna Cannery, and the Botanical Laboratory. Warning, structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. We have not explored this entire place yet. I am not ready to make that choice tonight. No sirree, Bob. Oh, Mo, you totally should. I bet you'd be a freaking hoot. Let's go. Mo streams. Sealed. Sealed. All right. I am missing something here. I feel like the game wants me to make this choice before it'll let me proceed, but that doesn't feel right. But I mean, there it is. Shining in front of me all big and beautiful. Safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Reversing power is an irreversible procedure. Power redirection function has failed. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Okay. Fair enough.
Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Damn straight I will. That's what I like to hear. There you go. That's what I always say, man. You gonna put anything into it? Put your whole ass into it. And if you don't have what it takes, make them take what you have. Worked well in rock and roll anyway. Hell, worked better than well most of the time. Every once in a while you get a bottle thrown at you or something, but you know. Spacer Thompson is the password. Jesus. Good God. Really? All right. And save. Well, algorithm is schmalgorithm. I mean, there's definitely something to be said about understanding how that whole thing works, and I certainly don't claim that I do. But, fuck it, man. Be yourself. That's the most important part. And, it doesn't hurt to make friends and network and let people know that you're going to go live and do some streaming. I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for a few of us, and I know that we would all love to see it, so don't forget to let us know when you do it. Why are we... Why are we charging in where angels fear to tread? Doesn't seem like a good plan to me. That seems like a bad plan. That is a non-optimal, non-bubble plan. Anyone else want to negotiate while I'm hiding behind this glass window? Hacking skills too low. Arbati, did you charge out here? Where the hell did you go?
You're not real. You're not real.
Oh, I'm real, buddy. Real tired of getting shot at by robots, that's for sure. Damn auto mechanicals. The anti-bullet glass window. That's why you get all brave and stuff. You're like, hey, talking to you. Somebody goes, hey, Bubbles, this window isn't bulletproof. And you just start waving. I mean, hello. Nice to see you. Nothing to see here. Got some dice.
You're not real. You're not real.
Are you
Get away
sure?
from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
You look like a younger version of that guy that thought he was sick. Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Good Lord, man. Get your shit together. You are not imagining me. Slow down and tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion. Chester D.
Mr. Thorgan
Higgins.
Ironside?
The D stands for definitely not insane.
I
use it
appreciate
as
you
a
saying
reminder.
so, my friend. I really, really do. Before you get into your workday, please allow me the extreme pleasure of wishing you a marvelous Thursday evening. I'm not really sure how your schedule works. You work tonight and then you're off Friday and Saturday night, or is it the other way where you work tonight and tomorrow and then you're off Saturday and Sunday? I feel like I've seen it both ways. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I'm just trying to figure it out. Try to put it in my head. But either way, have a beautiful night, my friend. And once again, I will direct any and all interested parties to my good friend Dorgan, who makes killer Starfield content and does killer Starfield streams. This is Friday for you. Right on, man. Happy Friday. We will talk to you later. Oh, I don't know if Raven's still here. I forgot to link Raven earlier, too. What an asshole I've become. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Thorgan. Have an awesome night, my friend. I'll talk to you later. All right, Mr. Chester D. Higgins, where the D definitely doesn't stand for not insane. How does that even make any sense? How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years.
No, you're fine,
Rat
Raven.
Wrangler,
I wasn't trying to
Saltuna
draw you
critic,
out of lurk. I just
Aetherwave
remember that I didn't
personality,
link you earlier when I
chairman of
linked
the
Dorgan.
board, galactic defender,
So
Disney
there,
Pig
I linked
Tycoon.
you.
I've come a long way
Raven's
from someone
a
who started off as a
fantastic
simple
streamer
engineer
of all
right
the
here in this
Bethesda
plant.
games, and knows more about modding than, or has forgotten more about modding than I know for certain. And I'm going to be leaning on her big time at the end of this month, in just about 10 days or so, I think, to build my very first city plot plan for Sim Settlements 2, which is a project that I have been loving and supporting and playing actively for thousands of hours over the last 6 or 7 years. and I can't wait to make my first plot. You were an engineer?
I specialize in automechanicals, drones, sentries.
Oh shit, that is coming
repaired
up.
them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
So you worked on these mechanicals? You must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
That's a closely guarded secret, Raven, as of right now. As far as I know, anyway. There might be some people who know, but I'm not in that circle for sure. Alright, I'll just excuse myself and get away from you, and you should really shower and stop eating raw sprat. That's filthy. And also, not terribly great for your digestion. Hey, Arcane. Have a great night, man. I hope you feel better. And thank you. We're getting pretty close to the end of the stream. Typically, I stream nightly, or most nights anyway, from about 9 o'clock Mountain to 11:30 or 12. Except for Thursdays. That's usually a non-Bethesda modded game day, one way or the other. And historically, I have streamed with my dear friend Bats Vixen. We've been playing Dune, and that is usually from 4 in the afternoon Mountain Time to 9 o'clock in the evening Mountain Time. Borrowed a copy of Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged. Much obliged. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all of our mechanicals. Now we know how it happened. Every century and every drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's Choice. There's a secret? Oh, I'm good with holding secrets. Hence, I have a top secret clearance. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that. No, you're not supposed to. Shh, it's a surprise. It's a secret. The first rule of Space Club is we don't talk about Space Club. Just finished routine maintenance of one of our mechanical sentries. Found some strange modifications to their logic modules. Haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing. Ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing on my own. Got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. Well, he's crazy, but he had the right idea. Because he just didn't take the company's word for it. Promised to be surprised, shocked, I tell you, the whole 9 yards shocked. That was a good film, the whole 9 yards. And I'd like to be just as shocked as that, for sure. Alright, Bubbles, your hand-eye coordination is starting to suffer the ill effects of 4 or 5 hours of continuous gaming, I see. Fortunately, I have slow time for when it really counts. We have been in here before. Modify behavior. Guard mode, targets intruders. Select new mode. Auto mechanicals in this factory have been mandated to remain in guard mode. Any attempt to alter this setting is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted into your permanent record. C. Higgins. Please see supervisor to schedule a reprimand. Yeah. Fuck off with that. Define intruders. Define intruders as Spacer's Choice auto mechanicals.
Oh,
Hello, my friends. Please see yourself out. Or take yourself out. Perfect. Good job. Lovely. Don't mind me, I just wondered what was in that chest. I am a gamer after all. Now, did they not say, inventory-wise? Let's see. No, that's not it. Geothermal passcode, captain's identification, card file, corporate service tag. Didn't he say he had it down in the pit? I didn't see it when we were down there, but maybe we had to read the terminal entry first before we could see it. But that other book the kid wants, Thomas, back in the Adelaide's Refuge. Pretty sure this is what he's referring to when he says the pit. I mean, it's just a guess anyway.
I could do that.
You can do that. Just believe in yourself. And put skill points into lockpicking. Clearly.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Yeah, we don't want to get scalded. Scalded is bad. So let's crawl above the scalding.
Okay. Just two more.
There's
What'll happen to Miss
one.
McDevitt's folk? Wow, not even a scratch.
That's the idea. That is the idea. Wow, the Headless Horseman. Brutal. Don't let anybody tell you this game's for kids, you guys. It's definitely not just for kids.
What's it going? If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the rail?
It's not a bad question, Marty, but let's cross that bridge when we get to it. And in the meantime, focus on the task at hand, if you don't mind. I mean, we did command all the mechanicals to shoot each other, but you never know. There might be one or two still hanging out, having cleared its own room. Nope, not yet.
It's the last. I'm not sure what the ride is. Alls I know is the decision's fine.
Trust me, my friend, I am not going to take the easiest way out. We will consider this choice very carefully when we get to it. In the meantime, we gotta get to it. I'm encumbered! Holy shit, I got cucumbered finally after 4.5 hours. There you go. All right. Spacer's Choice recommends you, or thanks you for putting your company profits ahead of your spinal health. Jeez. No. Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? These guys are lunatics. Gentlemen. Alright. We have to... the toss ball stick, the impact hammer. The light assault rifle. A light assault rifle? What's the difference? Less damage, stagger, somewhat larger magazine, faster firing. Okay. All right. that's enough of that. I think that'll keep us unencumbered for the rest of the evening. The somewhat larger axe. Yeah, I'm not a big melee guy in most of these kind of games, especially in games that are somewhat Fallout adjacent or Starfield adjacent or any of those type of things. I don't like the way melee handles generally. And I say that knowing full well that a lot of people actually prefer that over guns, which is awesome and totally cool. But I prefer ranged weapons when I'm in an engine like this, playing a game of this kind or variety. But I've never played this game, or at least I haven't played enough to remember exactly what's what, so I might be persuaded differently. I just have spec'd my character so far to be a gun guy. Gun guy. Yeah, you've been reported actually. Sorry about that. There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and take that too. I'm gonna commandeer some of your stuff, my friend. It's nothing personal. It's a chainsaw and a stick. Oh man, good times, good times. All right. Wow. I cannot believe it. I think for the first time in a long time, I've made it through a Thursday without being completely exhausted by the end of it. And I don't think that has anything to do with, anything other than good company and a brand new game to mess around with. And lots of story bits, which are my favorite parts of these kind of games. Lovely. What other choices do I have to make? Divert power, die robot, retrieve the logic module. I would love to. Is there a logic module that I can retrieve around here? There is, but it's in this room, behind this here locked door. And I do not have the Chief's keycard. There it is. That is funny. Like the whole time it was behind there and I didn't even realize it. Bubbles, you absolute buffoon. You goofball. Alright, let's run over there and satisfy the requirements for that particular quest. Yes, yes. Yes, I think so. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Mr. Ouch. Melee weapon mod. Okay, so there's mods. That's right, they mentioned that earlier. Weapon parts. Got the logic module. Alright. Okay, so now the Frightened Engineer. That goes out the door. So the third book is somewhere in the Emerald Vale. And we also have to do Zoe's quest. Alright, so now comes the power. Yeah, it's not that I've never done it either. You know, in Fallout 4, very early on when I first played the game on the PlayStation 4.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Reed tells me Edgewater's gonna die without workers in power.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
The deserters are a community too. I mean, you just told the kid Tommy, was it Tommy? That there was a hole in his shape there in that community waiting for him. I can't just destroy what they've built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Listen here, my friend. You always feel welcome to speak your mind in my presence. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks.
Ashley
No
Birch.
one's ever told me those words in that
That's
order.
right. Okay. Big ol' hard save, just in case we do something catastrophically stupid. Let's read this very closely.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Jeez, God This company is something else, man. Talk about your company town. Get along well with your dad. You might not have with your mother.
Could be. Reckon I'll never know.
We'll talk later. All right, my friends. We have gone 5 hours and 10 minutes. And we have come to the conclusion of the first episode. And we're going to end it on a cliffhanger, just like a good Flash Gordon novel. I appreciate everyone who came out tonight, and I'm going to end this the same way I generally do. I try not to ramble so much, because I'm tired and I'm starving. But I leave you with this thought. Every day, if you can, try to learn something new. Try to try something new, if possible. If you can't, if all you can do is comb your hair or brush your teeth, that's all right too. Do what you can. But in the meantime, when you're out and about, or even when you're by yourself and you're looking in the mirror, try to love yourself just a little bit more than you did yesterday. And try to remember that you're the special sauce in your own equation, I guess. And mod the fuck out of your games, seriously. Except for this one. This one doesn't really have any mods. But, learn new stuff. Mod your games. Love yourself. Love other people if you can afford to. Just a tiny little bit more than you did the day before. And thank you so much for being here with me tonight. You made my day, and I've had a permanent stupid grin plastered to my face the whole time I've played this kick-ass game that I don't remember anywhere near as well as I thought I would. And I hope to be back playing this one very, very soon. So thanks, Raven. Thanks, Mo. Thanks, Arcane. Thanks, Synthetic Psalms. Thank Dorgan Ironside. I'm not even going to try to go down the damn list. Jeremy, of course. This one's for you, buddy. Will. Of course, we got to give a shout out to Will. Always give a shout out to our man Will's Petting Zoo and Garden. And Marty McFly. The whole gang. Yeah, that's it. We're going to wrap this sucker up for tonight. And we will see you next time. Tomorrow is Friday. And if you're interested, I will be here playing Fallout 4 at 9 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, as per my usual. But either way, safe travels.